All right. Are we live yet? I think we're live. Here I am, people. Welcome to Warriors-Grizzlies. Obviously, I'm not in Memphis. All right. And we are going to have Dr. Rajpal Brar to talk about Klay and Wiseman at halftime. So I'm excited about that. Again, Warriors, Grizzlies. I am going to update a few things right now while I have you. So bear with me while I update this stuff. All right, cool. Shareable link, blah, blah. Discord. Just give me a minute, folks. Let me know how you guys are all doing. Been a minute since I've been on a live commentary, but I'm glad to be here. And okay, so Anthony's resting from work. I gotta send him the Zoom link. Okay. Let's see if I can get that. Yeah, there we go. Straighten up my cap here. The town. Sorry, guys. Almost done with all the housekeeping. I just got my laptop fixed, so little pet peeve of mine. They wiped the whole drive clean, and I luckily did a time machine, but the time machine was all screwy, so it was just miniature nightmare I had to deal with yesterday and today. Went to the Apple store like 5 times in total, but overall can't complain because I have it back now. Shout out Lori for getting me the laptop last year or a year and a half ago. Good MacBook Pro. All right, so we do not have JK tonight. JK is out with what was it? Bilateral, some with the knees, bilateral soreness. Let me look it up. We have it on our Discord. If you want to join our Discord, we offer it to our website paid subscribers. By the way, Steve said Jonathan Kuminga's knee issue is a short-term thing, a bilateral knee soreness. So yeah, Klay Day part 2. You'll love the illegal live streams. Yeah, actually we don't have a live stream here. This is just commentary while you have the game up somewhere on a second screen, or where the second screen, meaning you'd prefer us to talk about stuff and pretty much no commercials and just go straight on through with all of my following the pregame and postgame interviews and things like that, knowing what I know, following the team so closely on a day-to-day basis. And I've got NBC Sports Bay Area. I'm in San Francisco right now, so I've got that on my TV, although I am streaming it. It's not on cable. So yeah, it's going to be really fun to see Klay again. Now I get to, there's different ways, obviously, of watching the game, but when you watch it on a TV screen, it's a lot easier to analyze the game, honestly. So it's a different experience than being at the game. And we try to give you all the different experiences that you can. So I appreciate it, man. Green T-Rex, man, you just made my day. I'm going to screenshot you right there, Green T-Rex. It's amazing what a few little kind words can do to make somebody's day. It's a whole lot better than going on Twitter and complaining about something, right? And I like to say, you know, when I'm on the road with the team, I always like to go live from the arena, and I always like to say I renamed it. I called it Let's Go Warriors LGW Pass, PASS, positively appreciating surrounding situations. And I think there's a different way than social media 2021 22 way of watching these games and enjoying the team and appreciating. I mean, it's easy to now appreciate Klay, appreciate Steph, but wait a few months down the line, let's say Klay goes into a slump, then you're going to hear it again. You're going to hear all the whining and complaining. And I just don't really want any of that here, because you can get that every day, any day, on Twitter, Instagram, pretty much any social media platform. Stream is back and they got Klay shooting around. Wish I could be there to film that, but it's can't always get to every single game. So not streaming the game. Sorry about that. I'm a little hesitant to just go, oh, here's an illegal stream, or, so I guess you're on your own for that until further notice. Sorry. Really wish I could do that. But I don't want to step on anybody's toes. Don't want to get the NBA angry at me, etc. How long y'all think before Klay is up to normal rotation? That is a very good question. But you want to balance that with not always having to throw down the gauntlet in the future. That's why you don't see the Warriors in any hurry to tell you some date that James Wiseman is coming back, right? Because if we throw down the gauntlet, and I'm speaking on behalf of the Warriors here, or Steve Kerr, or Rick Celebrini for that matter, the trainer, if I throw down the gauntlet and say, hey, Wiseman's going to come back, pick a date, right? February 20th or whatever, right? Then the whole focus is on that. And then there's pressure on James to come back by then. There's the chance that you shoot yourself in the foot. So literally Steve has said in interviews where he says, and I wish I had the time to splice every single interview. Then I would literally point you to the video that's on our YouTube channel right here, so you can hear him say it. And I want to get to that point. I'm trying my best, little baby steps. So same thing with me. I wouldn't be able to say, oh, by February 20th, our channel is going to have every single interview. I'm just day by day, take a day by day incremental, and we'll get there. So that is the flip side of the fun part, which is predicting and ranking and comparing. So when you predict when Klay's going to come back, just remember, that's just for fun. We're not trying to be serious. We're not trying to hold Klay to it. He's not going to listen to us, but so I'm going to guess the latest info that we got is from this other doctor on Twitter who tweets a lot, Nirav Pandya. I've spoken with him before. He's been on Channel 7 here in the Bay. And NBC Sports Bay Area has a little clip of 16 seconds of Steph and Klay shooting around together at FedEx Forum. So you could check that out on Twitter there. Let's see. So he had said, Nirav Pandya said, intensity more than 10% a week. So you're managing the minutes. Eventually, I'm about to tip off here, so I'll keep shouting out the time so that you can sync up. But yeah, he's saying 10% every week. So what's that like? You start with, I forget how many minutes he played. I'll look it up right now. BKRef.com, Klay Thompson. Click on Klay. Klay played 20 minutes. He played 20 minutes. Klay gets the tip. So here we go, guys. 11:55. Sync up with me if you can. 11:50. All right. I'll just do some play-by-play. Wiggins around the screen. Big step. All-star lefty. Big step. I just love the way Wiggs finishes. Those big steps, man. I wish when I played just rec ball, I wish I could watch tape of Wiggs now because I didn't know how important that was to like do those giant steps to finish. All right. We got slow-mo. Kyle Anderson misses. Oh, it's great to see Klay out there. Catch from JTA, fakes. Oh, he misses the layup. Got a little too far underneath for the reverse. Klay's got like a big afro. I was in the second deck when I watched Klay Day. So if his afro is the same as Klay Day, then I apologize because I didn't get the close up on that one. Anyways, Wiggs gets swatted by Jaren Jackson. Who out there loves Jaren Jackson? I love Jaren Jackson. That guy is not only a great player, not only, him and Wiseman is going to be quite the rivalry for years to come. They let Looney shoot, so Looney shoots and he misses. He's got to start hitting those. I'll bet you his mid-range percentage probably not that good lately. So we got JTA on Ja, probably saving Wiggs for later. We've seen this before in terms of like Wiggs wasn't guarding Luka in Dallas to start the third quarter, but he did end up on Luka in Dallas. Of course, we lost that game, but it's not always like a total sure thing, especially when you got Juan out there. And matchup wise, so Looney would cover JJJ. Anyway, Steve and Steph are talking with Mike Brown right there. I better pull up a box score just in case to track all the fouls because I did not pay attention to who that foul was on. Let's see. Get out of there. Box score. You know what's interesting is the TV and radio of the Warriors, they're doing it not in Memphis. So I thought that was interesting. Maybe because of COVID. Klay, little mid-range step back. Oh, man. This is the last time I did one of these live commentaries. Obviously, we did not have Klay. This is a new experience for me. All right. Memphis misses one with the rebound over to Wiggs. Ja covering Wiggs. Here we go. Left side. Step back jumper. Splash. Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins. Just kidding. Michael Jordan's middle name is Jeffrey. So me and Jeffrey, the other Jeffrey on these lives, my cohort, we joke about that. I came up with that though. So there's Air Canada. There's, Klay, bye-bye. Layup, good. Man, he did a dipsy-do. Wow, Klay. I mean, you forget. This guy is a Hall of Famer. You forget that sometimes. It's like, because that's our Klay. And you can't really step back, 15 years from now or 20 years from now when he gets into the hall. Slow-mo Anderson gets by Juan for a dunk right there. We're up 8-4, 9:20 to go, 9:19. Steph, post up to Klay. Watch out, Klay. Oh, good help by Jaren Jackson. I'm telling you, Jaren Jackson, love that guy. And there's an air ball by, or brick. Sorry. We just missed a three, but we got it back. Wiggs, another three, no good. That was my bad. Oh, Zaire Williams got the start. That was Desmond Bain. Jaren Jackson, no good. All right, so they've got Slow-Mo and Zaire. Doubles Steph, he gets by. JJ helps out, dish out to Wiggs, who gets hacked, no call. No call. JJJ on the ground, a little bit hurt, but he's okay. So technically it's Wiggs just lost the ball on the dribble. Man, too bad. I'm looking at there's the replay of the step back mid-range by Klay. Beautiful. That angle makes the court look so small, like you're playing pickup at the playground. There goes Ja with the athletic layup right by, I think, Wiggs. So they'll switch off. Either Wiggs or Juan will guard him. Klay, catch and shoot. Oh, rims out. JJ with the rebound. Here he comes downhill. Be careful, Looney. Be careful, Looney. He dishes out the Bane. Klay on Bane, which is good. We don't have Klay on, Ja. Let's start him out defensively safely. But look at that. Look at that defense by Klay against JJJ, the biggest guy on the floor. Look at JJ. Oh man, Klay is so great. They hit a three, Zaire. Lucky shot. Played for Stanford, but he made it on Steph. Good shot. And now Juan throws the ball away, trying to lead Klay, and Bane throws the ball away almost, but Steph got a hand on it. Juan says, my bad. But back to Klay, that nobody posts up on Klay. I'm telling you, man, that guy is just. And Jordan Poole is in for Klay, 7:30 mark. We're at the 7:30 mark. So he played 4.5 minutes right there. Back to action, JP on Ja. We're in zone, 3-2 zone. Yep, see Steph, that's a zone. Ja says, I'm going to shoot that because you're in zone. Nails it. That's why Ja is a freaking superstar. I really can't be mad at that play right there. Maybe Steph is supposed to go all the way over and just say, screw the zone. But then you kind of want Ja to shoot the three. But then, man, remember when Memphis beat us in the play-in? I was telling people, you can look at it. You can look at the post game of the Lakers. What do we need to worry about with Memphis? I said, be worried about Ja, because he's not going to go that poorly from three again. And sure enough, he came to play in that playing game against us. And so Ja is just Ja. Did you guys all see the block that he had on Klay Day? Unbelievable block. Unbelievable. So back to the chat. How long do you think before Klay is up? So, I mean, if we're going 10%, man, it's tough to do the math. This is like, I can't do the math. It's just too hard. Like Dr. Nirav Pandya is saying 10% increments. I can't do the math. I don't know. However, I do recall Bob Myers last summer said he wanted Klay at 100% by March. And I love that schedule. I love that schedule because then you have April and then the playoffs starts mid to late April. So that goes into when do you think James Wiseman will be back? You guys asked me that when I went live from Chase Center with Klay's trainer, ironically, 2 days ago. And I said that at some point I would go back and see how long it took Klay to go from 5-on-5 to stepping on the court. That amount of time, we can maybe guess that that's what it is for Wiseman, but Wiseman isn't even playing 5-on-5 yet. He is yet to play 3-on-3. And Steve Kerr said in the pregame today that James would hopefully, he's on the trip at least. Obviously, he's on the trip. He got his jersey retired, number 32 at East High School in Memphis. The squad was there. I have video of it that I compiled from various sources, and it's ready to go pretty soon. So, I mean, theoretically, if we had Anthony on, I could work on that while he does the play-by-play. But that will have to wait, guys. Also waiting is I should say, we're doing a raffle for Klay stuff and all the bobbleheads that I've collected over the last 10 years, literally 10 years of covering the Warriors. And if you are a paid subscriber on our website, which is $5 a month or $50 a year, you get a raffle ticket, and I'll pick a winner every single day. I need to pick 3 of them tonight because I didn't have time. I'm still figuring out how to pick one. Anyway, Steph has the ball right side and throws it away. Steph. And careless there, and Ja alley-oop other end. That's what happens. 14-8. We were up, 8-6? That's 8 unanswered at a minimum. So anyways, Juan's still in there. We're going to post up Wiggs, Ja with the good defense, and Juan throws it away. Bad post up entry pass. Anthony will be on towards halftime. Wow, I'm really behind on the comments. Sorry. Next time out, I'll catch up. Man, there's Tillman. Man, that guy really messed us up last game. All right, Steph to Looney. Dribble handoff Wiggs. Left baseline up to JP. Runner. Good. Way to go, JP. That runner's going in more and more lately, I've noticed. Breaks I think a 10-0 run. Don't quote me on that, but it was definitely a run. And now Ja, man, he did the little motorcycle celebration dunk against Wiggs. JP misses a 3. Steph rebound to Looney to Wiggs up top. He atones for the last couple possessions of subpar play. Ja's feeling it. He even got fouled right there by Kevon. Luckily, they didn't call it. Ja is, that's what happens when you let a superstar see the ball go through the hoop. Anyways, Wiggs does not get the call. Here they come. Ja downhill again. We got him this time. JP with the block. Wiggs had him with the feet, but then the outlet to Steph was just, he zigged while I zagged. So that's a turnover. How many turnovers we got? Again, I'll catch up to the comments at the next timeout. Thanks for bearing with me. 6 turnovers? 6 turnovers in 9 minutes. No, I mean 7 minutes. 6 turnovers in 7 minutes. We're down by 7. 20-13, 5 minutes to go. Oh, thank goodness they missed. But there's Tillman again to touch the ball at least. Belly's in. Andre's in. Steph up the court. He didn't get his, different rotation sub this time. So they're back to the, with Klay, I didn't pay attention last game, but I would assume, hopefully you guys did, just say so in the comments. With Klay back, then maybe Steph goes back to his old rotation, which was play the whole first quarter. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to that Tuesday. Completely slipped my mind, had some other things on our plate. And Belly misses a free throw. And, we've got to still be ranked pretty poorly on the league free throw chart. But I look at it this way, you can never have everything. Like when you got, whatever our record is, what is 29-9 record. Everybody's humming along. Klay's getting back, Wiseman's getting better. Something's going to go wrong. And we're in that zone again, 3-2. Ja's like, give me the ball. I want to cut up the zone. But no, I'm kidding. He's working the ball around. He's got logo range for Ja, no good. Good job by Andre to block out Tillman. That was a great job by Andre to tip it to Wiggs. Steph changes speed, but misses the lefty. Here they come. Ja on the run. JP gets him again. Way to go, JP. That's 2 blocks. 2 blocks by JP. Way to defend the downhill. I mean, Ja coming downhill. Only other guy I can think of in the league that's like point guard dangerous like that is De'Aaron Fox. Those 2 guys come downhill. It's just insane. Ja is so athletic. So who they got in right now? Okay. Man, there goes Ja again. Lefty layup. Jeez. They got their second unit in with Ja. We got our second unit in with Steph. JP dancing a little bit. Lefty layup, can't get it. It's too far. Just like Klay that one time, a little bit too far under, hit the rim, and now they're calling a ghost foul on Andre. Andre cannot believe it. Steve cannot believe it. Whatever. I just hope we're not in the penalty because there's still 3.5 minutes and we're down 8. Here comes Ja with, for whatever reason, he did not touch the ball inbound. Like the clock wasn't moving, so nor was the shot clock. So I don't get that. But anyways, Wiggs is on Ja. Steph is on, Melton. Belly kicks it out of bounds. They got Melton. They got Brandon Clark. I love Brandon Clark at Gonzaga. That guy is athletic as well. I'll get to your comments soon. Otto in for Wiggs. Approaching the 3-minute mark. 7 points on 3 of 6 for Wiggs. All right, here's Ja. All right. Andre with the easy steal goes to Steph. Oh, and he missed the doopsie-doo. He wants a call, but I'm not sure. I should say if he's complaining, he probably got fouled. And Brandon Clark, right on cue. We're down by 10. We've only scored 14 points. JP having a little trouble against Melton. Steph, Melton's reaching in. That's got to be a foul right there. We finally got a call. My goodness. Let's take a peek at the chat. How many minutes for Klay today? Same, 20 minutes. I got my TV way up. Now that I'm looking at myself, I keep on looking up. So I'll kind of sit back a little bit. We got a timeout. So let's see. Is there a way we could know what time of the game? Oh, yeah. So we're at a timeout. Just hit the timeout. Once we come back, I'll give you the timing on that. Count it down. Sorry about that. And then I've got, but the thing is, I've got a 20-second delay as well. Oh, but you guys will figure it out. Let's see. Oh, okay, right. I was kind of like, wait, what was the JP Spider-Man reference? It's the common denominator. The common denominator is Zendaya. Funny, because JP shot his shot on Instagram a long time ago, I think, with some post by Zendaya. Okay. Yeah, so I think Klay will get 20 minutes. Let's see. No, I don't think Looney is a free agent. We can just look it up. If you go to hoopshype.com, Kevon Looney, we will see that Looney is, where's his salary? Oh, shoot. Oops, I typed in the wrong thing. Hoops Hype for your salaries. There's Wiseman, James Wiseman. Dude in the back has a big yawn. Bro, wake up. You're courtside, bro. Wake up. Kevon Looney. Oh, my bad. You're right. He's a free agent. Whoops. I cannot believe I forgot that. But the thing is I just don't know that Looney is would be valued as highly elsewhere as here. He's a system player, so if you're worried about losing Looney, I wouldn't worry too much. And we can I would guess, don't call me on this, but I would guess that we have some sort of bird rights on Looney, meaning we can pay him a tiny bit more than another team would be able to if at the same price. But I'm not sure. That part I'm not that good with on salaries. So do I think Looney will re-sign? I think he would unless there's a team out there that wants to pay him. I just don't think another team out there would want to pay him more than the veterans minimum. And so it's pretty much comparing apples to apples. And so if you're comparing that, we're in a zone again. If you're with Andre up top, if we're comparing that, then Looney probably want to stay with us because all, the dollars being pretty similar, then it might come down to fit and championship caliberness and the culture. So anyways, Belly down the right lane, Otto left side, no good. They got the rebound. Brandon Clark. Comes Melton. No good. Steph. Pulls up. Hairball. Yikes. Shot it about 2 feet too hard. Clark up top. 3 is good. Freaking Tyus Jones. Anyways, Steph again does not get a call driving the right side, but he dishes the Belly, who finally catches and shoots, hits a 3. I'm so far behind on the chat. My bad, guys. Jeez, so far behind. Thanks. Looks like Anthony is helping out in the blue wrench department. Oh, we got a layup for JP. Oh, by the way, I'm at 46 seconds. Sorry, people. Syncing up. 42, 41, 40. We're only down 5 after all that. 37, 36, 35. All right, here's Tyus Jones, runner short. Good tip, Belly. Touchdown pass to Otto from Steph. 26.4. Memphis ball, all of that whole drought that we had After Klay sat down, we had a huge drought and we're only down 3. We're lucky. We're lucky to be down 3. Steph with the foul to kind of disrupt the last shot there. I think he didn't mind taking the foul as the guy was passing him by. Yeah, every time Klay hits the floor, my heart starts racing. I know, right? Man, it's so entertaining. No, Jim, you're not dumb. You are definitely not dumb. Do not say things like that. Here's GP. A little bit of matchup zone. Oh, what a block, what they call GP for the foul. See, he was covering his area, then he realized he better stick back on the Clark, and Clark did the right thing. I mean, these Grizzlies, the Memphis franchise has to be pretty darn happy with this roster that they've constructed. Plus Taylor Jenkins, who is their coach and out with COVID at the moment, or protocols at the moment. So they've got one of the assistants, I don't know his name, sorry. Help us out in the chat if you happen to know, but Taylor Jenkins is a great coach. Not there today for the Grizzlies, unfortunately, but this is an up and coming team, if not already arrived. I mean, I guess you got to really win a playoff series to arrive. Anyways, Poole misses from 3-quarter court. We escape the first quarter, 28-24. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Concerned about Klay subbed off after that contact. I mean, that's just basketball, so I wouldn't be too concerned with it. I mean, I once asked Draymond, I said, you ever concerned with when Steph, dunks in a game? Because then, it's not just the dunk, but it's the landing of it. And he said, it's basketball at the end of the day. So are you going to just be concerned every single contact? Can't really watch the game in fear. So that's the same thing. I mean, I'm sure we were all concerned after Klay dunked the ball the other day, but that's just basketball. So try not to get too concerned with that. Try not to watch in fear. But anyways, Dean Chambers, good to see you again. Yeah, we don't have Draymond. I'm sorry I left that out in the pregame. He stayed in the Bay to get treatment. This is according to Steve Kerr in the pregame interview. And we're going to probably more do catch up on the pregame stuff post-game. Just throw that content kind of together, have it by the next day, USA time, Pacific time, maybe Eastern time. So those of you in other countries, well, what I found is that a lot of people don't catch up to the channel until like a half day later anyways. So any immediate news like, whatever it may be, JK has bilateral knee soreness today, so he's out. That kind of pregame information, unfortunately, will probably not get on the channel other than our community page, which I haven't updated in a while. My bad on that as well. So I'm trying to just reset here and get all our ducks in a line. And that's one of the things I've started now. I'm at 11:53, 52, 51, if you want to sync up. And a lot of positive comments. Man, I appreciate that. Latasha Jones, appreciate it. Tyus Jones, no relation, I would assume. puts Memphis up by a touchdown, 31-24. And they catch JJJ with an off-ball foul on Belly. He's disgusted by that call. But again, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a beast. And he only has one foul so far. Andre running the point, goes to JP, fakes, gets the call. Way to go, JP. Way to go. Goes to the line, doing exactly what Andre wants him to do, which is get to the line. And he even has additional coaching after JP draws the foul on JJJ. Was it JJJ? Let's see. Two fouls? No. So somebody else, probably Melton, because he's got two. I'm not going to get too concerned with getting all those little details right just yet. I am going to screenshot yep, Emmanuel was correct way back when you commented on that, that Klay's on a minutes restriction. Okay, they miss a runner, Belly rebound. I'm going to screenshot this because you guys had so many positive comments in a row. I love it. Like, man, I love it. Otto Porter cut, Belly assist. Here we go. Kerr system. John Moran on the bench, as they're showing. Very key that we play well whenever Ja's sitting down, obviously. Man, look at JJJ. And Otto takes a charge. JJJ, 2 fouls. Yes, sir. Man, Otto does it on both ends. That guy's so reliable. He's got to be the, if they did a thing where they just said, let's see, best veteran minimum contracts, he would probably be number 1. JP, oh, it bounces out. Oh, anyways, I'm down to 1023, 1022, 1021. Tyus Jones, right on his number 21, hits a 3. Okay, we need to score right here. Andre in the Curry 9s, nice colors right there, Andre, the gray ones, I think. JP, bad pass. Come on, baby. JJJ with the hustle. Man, I wish we had JJJ. Not at the expense of anybody else. And there he goes. Like, I don't mean I want to trade for him or anything. I just love that kid. That kid can play. And he's making us pay. We're down 8. JP drives. Pretty good defense by JJ. To Andre to Belly. Way to go, Belly. Man, that's clutch. We needed that so bad. Down 5. And looks like Juan is at the table. I couldn't tell if Klay was there. I hope he is, because we need some buckets. They throw the ball away, our ball. Let's go, guys. Okay, Jim says something clearly going on with Steph mentally. Yeah. I can't argue that, really. I have no evidence to refute that. And that's a bad pass by Juan. So Juan's a little off tonight as well. And there goes a breakaway. Bane luckily misses, and Juan and JJJ tumble. JJJ is recovering from it. Ah, man, Juan, if he just didn't turn the ball over in the first place, wouldn't have had that issue. Yeah, I mean, that's incidental contact, look like. Doesn't seem like Juan did anything on purpose there. And I wonder how many fouls that is, because we're going with Moody. By the way, John Morant has 15 points in like one quarter. Juan has 3 fouls. No, has 3 turnovers. So that That was a performance substitution right there. So you guys, at least I should say, Warriors Twitter people who want to yank people right when they do something bad, Steve did it right there, and he brought in Moody, who, by the way, scored 37 last night. So I'm sure, especially with this lineup that Memphis has, is not a big lineup. Man, JJ, lucky bounce on the three. Suddenly we're down by 11. That's the NBA 2022 for you. We can suddenly, down 3 becomes down 11. Andre wide open, no good left corner. Shoot. Here comes slow-mo. He's going to go downhill if there is a downhill for slow-mo. Somehow got the ball to JJ. Look at Otto. Oh, I thought they called a foul, but it looks like it was a block, and Otto is saying, how can it be their ball if I blocked it like this and the ball went that way? I think he has a good point, but you can't waste the challenge at this point. 8:02 in the second. You can't waste the challenge this early. We're down 11. Wiggs back in for GP. I think it's a matchup issue because Ja came back in. So Steve's like, crap, I need Wiggs to cover Ja. I got to take out GP real quick. Talks to GP, says, my bad, GP. Sorry to yank you so quick. But the matchup I want is Wiggs on Ja. That's how hard it is to coach these days. And JJJ just made a stupid foul on JP, and he's going to have to sit because that's his third. Thank you, JJJ. Whew. But he is going to be a force in the NBA as he gets older. That guy is dangerous. So back to Steph. Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, there's the other side of the coin. The other side of the coin is, are you worried about Steph? I'm not really worried. I really am not. You got to put your faith into the man that changed the game. Desmond Bane, 3, and basically they're hitting shots. We're not. They're up 14. We have Memphis at 45 points right now, and there is 7 minutes to play. I guess that's not too good either. So I was going to say we're playing okay defense. I guess we're playing okay defense when Memphis gets downhill. When Memphis gets downhill, we're playing pretty good defense, but they're hitting their shots right now, and we're not hitting any shots. And the byproduct of that is going to be a 14-point deficit with 7 minutes to play. So let's look at some of the other comments. Max Lewis is doing some comparisons. Now I get why they say Steph can't play 90s defense, because he really can't. I beg to differ. I think 99% of the people on this live chat would differ. Kick a man when he's down, huh? I mean, you weren't saying that last season when Steph basically had an MVP season. So we got a Steph hater in the chat, people. But that's all good. I was doing some thinking about haters today. The thing about haters, well, the whole thing with global warming and climate change, and we're just wrecking the ozone. Right there is the easiest example on the planet that basically there's evil everywhere. Greed, people who only think for themselves and not for the greater good and not for the freaking planet that they live on. You're going to have haters. I have legions of haters, legions. The entire Reddit community hates me. The entire Twitter community hates me. That's why I have embraced you guys. I pretty much try and do everything I can on YouTube. And all these positive comments that I see, that's like, finally, I can like talk to you as my friend, talk to you as my fellow Warriors supporter. Like when Steph is having a bad game, what do you and I do? We say, let's go, Steph. Let's go, Steph. We don't say, oh man, Steph looks, like, he needs to, shoot 300 extra shots, or Steph is this, Steph is that negative thing, glass half empty thing, left and right. We still root for him. And Wiggs just got picked, and Steph has to take foul. Ja does after the whistle alley-oop that misses. That was just for fun, but and he's having so much fun because they're up 14 on us. And we just committed our what turnover here? 9th turnover. By the way, no minutes for Damian. No minutes yet for Damian. He looks like he's out of the rotation for tonight. And that's Tillman again. Tillman has been playing great. He missed though, auto rebound. Tillman has been playing great as JJJ's backup. Moody, catch and shoot, misses, confident shot. Every shot of Moody's is confident. That's one thing I love about him, but he missed that one. Slow-mo with the runner. Like they're hitting everything. I haven't even checked their field goal percentage, but let's check it. 47.5, which is not bad, which is basically 50%. And we did 10th turnover. 10th turnover on us. Ja downhill. There's nothing you can do about that, especially when Ja is downhill on Steph. All you have to do is just rise to the rim. That's what he did. Moody was too late. Not that it was Moody's fault. Steph finally frees up. Air ball again. They're playing physical on him. He needs to adjust, but I'm not worried. I'm literally not worried about Steph. There's Zaire picking up Steph immediately. They always got some long wing on Steph. And right there is a nice draw of the foul by Otto on slow-mo. Here comes Klay Thompson, 5:42 to go in the quarter, in the half. Therefore, with about 20 minutes target, you would assume that Klay is going to play the rest of the half, which is good news for us because we need the offense like there's no tomorrow. Splash Brothers are in there. Klay doubled. What a pass to Moody. What a pass. So deceptive. It's like, bam. Bounce pass. Assist. Oh, man. Don't get too impatient. I know you want Klay to play extra minutes, but we can't take that chance. We need him in the long haul. He needs to get to 100% by March. Look at that double team on Steph. Again, very smartly versus just leave Moody, go double Steph. Very smart. But Moody delivers. Steph cuts, layup good. We're on a roll. We're still down 14, though. Only 2 buckets in a row there. All right. Please don't make that. Thank goodness. They miss a 3 up top. That was Melton. Here comes Klay. Right wing against Zaire. Little left-right action. Little cut by Moody to Looney. Please finish, Looney. Got to finish this. Misses it. That's all part of the package with Looney. He's going to miss some of those. That's why he only makes $5 million a year. Anyways, thankfully, Tillman grossly misses a 3, but Steph, they do a good job of doubling again, and now Ja to Zaire. Excellent execution, and we're down 16 again. Just can't make those turnovers. Steph is not on point, but maybe this layup will get him going. Hey, that's not a foul. Zaire tramples Steph, takes Steph's right shoe off. Steph can't believe it. They're playing 5-on-4. Wiggs has to take a foul. Same old, same old. I mean, obvious extra contact there. Two-time MVP getting no calls. This movie has been played so many times. It's horrible. It's horrible. That's a foul. That's a foul for any of the X number of MVPs that came before Steph. I would love to see the replay just to see which ref it was, because it better not be number 74, because he's the only senior ref. The other two refs that I see right there are junior refs. Klay loses the ball and slow-mo tips it in. Looney got physical by JJ, so he was slow getting up, could not help Klay. 1-on-2 under the rim. Klay gets the post up. Fake step back, no good. Okay, we just need to stop Ja on the. And there's another there's another youngster ref call on Klay. I'd love to see the replay on this. Down 16, Ja goes to the line. Show me a replay, NBC. It's all we care about at this point with all these calls and non-calls that is going against us. Let's get some basketball people doing basketball. Show us the replay. John misses, ball don't lie. I'm telling you, you guys got to just not have any doubt with Steph. Just trust me. Just trust me. Steph looks lost. It's frustrating to watch. Man, don't worry about it. Stay positive. Look at that feed to Otto, but Otto misses. Otto got a call. Hey, Ja, I know Ja is upset about that call, but man, that ref missed a couple other ones. So timeout. I wonder who took the timeout. Let's see. Memphis took the timeout. Just to give them a break. Could have been maybe a mandatory as well. If Steph was your boy, T-Pong Kyrie, if Steph was your boy, if he was truly your boy, would you sit there like, if you're his boy, you'd be like Gary Payton on the bench, right? So I'm trying to teach you how to go positive, right? You'd be on the bench, you'd be Gary Payton, because Steph is your boy. What would you say to him? You wouldn't say, yo, man, you look lost, man. This is frustrating. No, you would not say that. You'd say something that cheers him up, something that says, don't worry about it, Steph. You get the next one. That's what I'm trying to teach everybody, is the more rewarding way to watch your team, the more enlightened way, the more fun way. Being a team player. Like, I teach you these things. You could go use this on your AAU team, on your men's rec league team, with your family. Your brother or sister does something wrong. Makes you late for work or something. You're going to go, man, what you doing, man? You look lost, man. You're frustrating to be with. You're going to do that? Is that going to make your brother or sister help you out better next time? Be more aware of not making you late? The support, if you stay positive and appreciate your surroundings and the situations involved, PASS, positively appreciate surrounding situations, I think your brother or sister next time would appreciate that. And they look out for you even more. You form a bond. And it's just more rewarding that way. You too, Jim. I mean, that's the thing, is like, no hate, but I keep expecting a bounce back game for Steph. It's always the XYZ, but so the XYZ is still a negative connotation. Let's just clear out all those negative vibes and go, hey, look, excellent pass to Otto right there. Looks like Steph's getting back in rhythm. We know it doesn't take much for Steph to go nuclear. We know that. So I implore you to try and remove the doubt. What would Klay say to Steph right now? What would you say to Klay during the rehab? Yeah, man, wow, man, this rehab is so frustrating and it's such a ground. No, you wouldn't say that because that doesn't pump him up. What pumps him up is, man, don't worry about it, man. I got you. I know you're tired right now. Next rehab session, we're going to go 110%. I got you, man. That's what gets you out of the funk. All right, so I will get back to the comments at halftime. Desmond Bane misses. Here we go. Let's go. GP rebound. Otto downhill. They get back. Wiggs open up top. Nails it. Splash. Maybe I see a crack in the dam, folks. 2:20 to go. 2:18, 2:17. We're down 13. Wiggs deserves to be an all-star coming off the bench. Look at that defense by Klay on Ja, Steph with the razzle-dazzle, lefty behind the back, GP, slam dunk. I'm telling you, I feel like Steph's about to break out, doesn't it? And thanks to Klay's defense, I feel like Steph's about to break out. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's not going to change me cheering for him. Right? Foul on GP. He can't believe it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my bad. Jim Salvo is right. GP2 is an absolute steal. I would go most valuable veteran minimum contracts. Number 1, GP2. Number 2, Otto Porter. 1A, 1B. Howard Wang. Curry really having another rough game, man. That may be so, but we don't need to point out the obvious. We need to point out the fact that he's about to go nuclear. And if he doesn't, then he doesn't. Doesn't faze me one bit. Nesli Ramos wants a shout out. So shout out Nesli Ramos. Here comes Steph. That's a foul. Come on. Oh, at least he got the call this time. Finally. How many fouls on Zaire? Let's check it because he's the direct matchup. Only 1 foul. Damn. Okay. What do you guys think is the problem tonight? RD. Oh, I already went through that last time out. Yay, Philippines. What's up? Number 1 basketball fans in the world are my fellow Filipinos. Yep, Brandon had it right. I mean, it's always a combination. It's not really the Warriors. Memphis just can't miss. Right on both accounts. I mean, what I meant to say, it's always a combination. So it is the Warriors, but it's also Memphis. Anthony's ready to come on board. And so Let me get back into the comments while Steph is on the line here.
What's up?
We don't match Memphis's energy. Yeah, I mean, when you throw the ball away 10 times in a half, that screws up your own energy. So, oh, Desmond Bane? What? Desmond Bane has a step back. Wow. Everybody has a step back these days. Way to get there, Steph. Layup, good. What are his numbers? GP, full court press. Steph has 12 points, 3 of 8, 0 of 3 from 3. 12 points. That's a bad game for Steph. Zaire drives. He's not good at that. Dishes off. Someone deflected it. Klay got probably the steal. GP to Otto. And I guess Zaire fouled. No, he stepped on the line. Damn. It's okay. It's okay. Otto has done so much for us this year. He can step on the line as many times as he wants. I'm cool with it. Okay, where's Anthony? There he is.
What's up? How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, I had the volume down, so I couldn't hear you. I probably
You
talked
good.
over you. My bad.
No, I wasn't talking at all. You're fine.
You can step on the line. Okay, I gotta mute my YouTube. Hang on. I always forget to do that. Okay, here we go. All right, 24 seconds left. If you want to sync up, we'll have to sync up second half. Wigs up top. Let's check out this play. Okay, Klay pick and roll. GP and Steph over there. So Klay left side. Oh, dang. Ref missed it. Oh my God, that was off Klay. That was off Klay. Thank you for missing that, ref. But then you missed a bunch of calls earlier. Maybe that went out of bounds first. I forgot to look, but it definitely went off Klay's face at the end. But maybe it hit the foam underneath. I don't know. Our ball. Yeah, that's the play that Klay was working on. Remember Klay at practice, Wiseman and Klay, the inbound to Klay in the corner. That was the exact play right there. If you guys were keen enough to see our practice clips, that was the exact play when Wiseman was practicing with Klay. Right there. It's awesome to see something in practice happen in an actual game. So let me hit up. We're supposed to talk to Rajpal Brar. And I just DM'd him. So let me just catch up in the comments. I appreciate everybody commenting and me just being slow, but at least I'm getting to all your comments. We seem to have slow starts. I don't know, like show me some evidence and I'll believe it.
I hope I'm good luck.
We got a whole slew of 4 p.m. games coming up, 4:30, 5 o'clock Pacific games coming up. So we'll see, but I wouldn't be surprised if next game we come out strong in the first quarter. So you never know. You just never know. NBA is rigged. I don't know that you can rig it. I just don't know how you would rig it unless you were Tim Donaghy and referee shaving points here and there. Khalid Ibrahim Al Somali. Ooh, what a name. You are correct, sir. We're just missing shots. We were. You'd have to analyze some replays to really see, like, did that guy not cut hard on the read in react? Did that guy do this or that? A lot of it was we were just missing shots, but it could have been some more. Just won't know. Juan and Poole are the most, oh gosh, we got some negativity in here, man. You're a grown man watching rigged games. Okay. There's some issues going on with that guy. Man, he's so mad. Then Dean Chambers comes in and says, don't be mad if you're bad, just work. Exactly. Don't hate the great. Learn. Dude, look at this. Screenshotting that, Dean Chambers. One of these days, I got to collect all my screenshots and just, I'm going to do it. One of these days. I need 2 days off. I need the Warriors to take 2 days off. Yeah, 2 air balls from Steph. Just weird. Just weird. How come people say Steph just had a bad game when he's had 15 plus bad games? Because we look at the whole body of work. We look at 2 MVPs. We look at the fact that Klay is a future Hall of Famer and he had an 11-game stretch where he had a slump. It happens. It happens. I don't think it's an issue of the slump itself. It's how you deal with it. And I already talked about, we should just support the guy rather than, complain. Also, yeah, Percy Bedford saying Steph doesn't get any calls either. So there's that working against them. It's not like, JK who somehow gets calls all the time because he's 6'8". Let's face it, he's 6'8", athletic, or you're Michael Jordan, you're 6'6", and you're in an era where the refs aren't robots. The refs actually have a little bias to the stars. The NBA is not like that anymore. Like they tell the refs not to do that anymore. But back in the day, MJ would just, manufacture a free throw just based on his athleticism and his reputation. So Steph does not have athleticism and reputation doesn't work with refs anymore. It's going to be tough to climb out of slumps. But then again, I think, if I'm making theories here, I think with the 3-point era, it's easier to get back in a groove rather than 90s defense where the hand check. I think Steph, guys can go nuclear much quicker these days because of the 3-ball. Okay, let's see what Dr. Brar says. He says he's driving right now. That's fine. Let's try for post game maybe, or whenever. Okay, I'll get to you in a sec, Anthony. How you doing, anyways?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
Great. Jeff Green with the erudite take. Grizzlies hottest team in the league right now.
Yeah.
I mean, did you guys see Ja Morant's block?
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
He just glassed. He said,
Oh my. Oh man.
That was the nastiest block I've ever seen.
That's like the best block I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my God.
Right? Like
I think that has like right next to LeBron's block against us a couple years ago.
On Andre? Yeah. That was big time moment. I mean, that was in the finals. So yeah. Sometimes you just got to bite the bullet and say, all right, if you had to make a list, and I hate making lists, but if you had to make a list because it was the finals, you'd have to say that
has to be number one.
Most memorable blocks in NBA history as far as the recent era. Because I'm sure Will Chamberlain had a slew of them. And Bill Russell, just to name a few, right? Kembe. But man, I'm biased though, so I'm going to put Ja number 1, LeBron number 2.
I mean, yeah, I can say that too. I mean, it was against us, so.
Okay. I think it's more about the start time. Yeah, but they can't use that as an excuse, right? Percy Bedford, good take though. We can't use start time as an excuse though. But yeah, we got a slew of games coming up at 4:30, 5 o'clock Pacific. We'll get into the groove. We'll get into it. But yeah, overall, man, Grizzlies are a good team.
They're doing really good this season. I'm proud of them.
I mean, yeah, I admit I like the Grizzlies. I really do. How can you not like Ja? How can you not like JJJ?
They're all a young team. Like they're like super young and they're doing this good. Like they're like what, third or fourth? Like, come on, man. Like,
yeah, it feels like they can only get better, from there.
Yeah.
Like, we don't want them to hit 3 or 2 because we're 1 or 2. But man, these Grizzlies are going to be around. But just wait till playoff time, because I was saying earlier, you don't really become elite until you win that first playoff series. So they got to win that first playoff series. Likely, we do not have to play them first round. Likely, thank goodness. But they're only going to be for real once they win that first playoff series. And then if it's against us, we'll have the playoff experience on them for only a short window of time. So I think we have the advantage this year, despite the fact that they might win the season series, the regular season series. But as far as like, if the playoffs started today, I would have confidence that we will beat them, but they are getting better and better, and that is scary.
Man, I just saw a highlight of the Raptors, and it looks like they have no fans. So,
oh yeah, it's too bad.
This COVID stuff is catching up on a lot of people, but yeah, Ja Morant. Like, I love how the Grizzlies are building around him, like, and JJJ.
Whoa, so, we got 53 people watching right now. Thank you.
That's great.
I need to type in everybody splash that like button. Let's see. Cool. Bozo Studios and Dean Chambers talking it up in there. Cool stuff, guys. I see you. Steph at 8 rebounds. Thanks for the heads up on that, AB. He's still doing other stuff. Let's see. Pratham Patel with the Let's Go Warriors cheer, basically. Yep. Turnovers killing us. How many does Steph have on turnovers? Only 2. Felt like more. Juan did not have a good game. 3 turnovers already. May have played himself out of the rotation tonight. We shall see who starts, but I would be shocked if Juan didn't start the third quarter. But we'll see. But he knows. I mean, Juan knows. Yo, I sucked. You know, he would be the first one to tell you.
Did we start Juan this game?
Yeah, in place of Draymond, who again is back in the Bay, getting some treatment on that calf. Will he join the team on the trip? Steve said maybe.
I mean, Juan has been trained by Draymond. Like, they're both like our, I won't say backbones, but like Draymond is obviously like, we need Draymond, but Juan is like, he's coming up. Yeah,
Juan's just having a bad game. He's just having a bad game.
Yeah, everybody has bad games. The greatest shooter of all time is having a bad game. So, I mean,
yeah, we're only down 8.
Yeah, not bad.
Really that much. It feels worse. It really does feel worse than 8.
You can come back in like 2 minutes. So that's in 2 minutes. So.
Yep. Jesus Dissy. How the heck do you pronounce that? He says, I remember when Klay was in a bit of a slump. Then he hit 14 threes. In whose hometown? Anthony's hometown. You going to the game?
Tickets, man. It's so expensive.
Yeah.
Man, like some like bad, decent seats are like $200. It's the cheapest I saw.
Wow.
And like some like decent seats, like in the middle section, will be like $700, man. Come on, per person.
Wow.
So it's gonna be bad. Courtside is like 5,000, I think.
Wow. I had a talk with somebody today. I can't remember who, but we were talking about my buddy Luis. He's not really, his daughter loves the Warriors, but he doesn't really know much about it. And he was saying, yo, Rich, the courtside seats are $14,000. I'm like, what? Dang, are you serious? But
just watch a basketball.
I guess he did his research. Oh, no. He was saying he knows somebody who has a lot of money that has paid $14,000 for courtside seats. You know what? Like, at that point, if I had $14,000, I'm gonna keep 13,800 of it and just go sit in the first row, second deck. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're still watching the game either way. Like, who cares?
But exactly. And I was in the second deck with Klay's trainer on Klay Day. We had him live on here after the game. I mean, it's an experience. Every seat's different. But I wouldn't trade, $14,000 of my dollars to be courtside versus the experience of being with so many other, like, blue collar fans up there. And it was great because we were helping each other out by people not falling off over the ledge. Like we were holding each other's arms to make sure that you could get out of your seat and go get a snack, those kinds of things.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're afraid of heights, the second deck at Chase can be a little dizzying. But at the same time, just Dub Nation, just together up there, it's a really unique feeling. Mm-hmm. I highly recommend it. Like, even if you have $14,000, go spend whatever it is, probably $80, $90 for a regular game. Like next week, we're going to have like Houston and Indianapolis. Like fans don't really care about those games. So maybe it's cheaper, maybe $60, $75. I think it's totally worth it to go experience the second level at Chase Center. It really is. Because Chase Center itself is so like, it feels like a spaceship. Remember the movie Wall-E? Disney?
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
It feels like that. It feels like you're in the Wall-E spaceship. So it's not just about going up there and sitting in a nosebleed seat, which is really not nosebleeds, because you can still see the action pretty good. So I highly recommend it. We're about to start here. We got to sync up, Anthony, me and you. Hold on, let's see. Wiggs having a solid game. Yep. I'm so behind on the live chat. Klay's going to play 20 minutes, remember. So just remember, probably going to play like 4 minutes right now, rest, and then come back with 6 minutes to go in the game. They're treating Klay like a baby. I mean, yeah, whatever gets them to 100% by March, right? That's what matters. 100% by March. Bob's been saying that ever since the summertime.
I'm on the legal, so I can't like skip.
Okay.
I'll tell you my timestamp, but
oh boy.
Okay, I just started Desmond Bain bringing it up.
Oh, I'm behind you then. Okay. So you can pause.
Gotcha.
Where you paused that? Oh, here we go. No clock. I have no clock. 11:52, 11:51, 11:50, 49, 48, 47. Gotcha. JJ posting up Looney back out. Here comes Bain. Back to JJ, man. He can hit that. Misses it. Yeah, let's go. Wiggs rebound, Steph bringing it up. So, Anthony, you can kind of be my color man. I'll do play-by-play.
Got you.
Klay up top, catch and shoot. Good. Splash. We're only down 5.
Come on. It skipped ahead. I can't do it. It really just skipped ahead on me.
Oh, dang. Okay. Well,
I'll try to like chill. I try to chill.
Yeah. Yeah, it's whatever.
I'm like 6 seconds ahead of you.
Okay. So Looney got fouled. Going to the line. Let's catch up on my chat here. Thanks, JK for that'd be funny if that was Kuminga in the chat because he's injured today. Anyway,
what's up, JK?
Yeah. When you give up a 14-0 run, yep. Oh man, we gave up a 14-0 run and an 11-0 run. Oh man.
They get the score now.
And we're only down 4. I mean, that just goes to show you what a team we got. Yeah, we're never going to play perfect.
Yeah.
Unless you're the 2016 Warriors 24-0. And no one's going to do that again.
Oh, man.
Almost caught up here. Look at Ja. But he misses. Let's go, Steph. Klay on the right wing. Bye-bye, slow-mo. What a pass to Looney.
You should have put it up the first time.
Yeah, JJ's got 4 fouls.
Should have put it up the first time, but I'm not mad. He got the foul.
Nice.
How was Looney looking like? He's doing great this season.
I mean, overall, like sometimes he doesn't draw the foul and he misses it. Sometimes they play the scouting report correctly. Shoot the ball, Looney. Go ahead, shoot it in my face. Clank. But I mean, that's what you get with Looney. I mean, that's what you get at $5 million a year.
Man, I mean, I wish he worked on his mid range. Like, man, I want him to add his mid range to the to his game. That will help us out a lot. Then he will become a threat. So then we have James Wiseman, who can hit shots.
Yep.
It's going to be really helpful if he works on that mid range game, face up his jump shot.
We got the JP greater than Tom Holland again.
Oh my God.
All right, so I'm caught up in the live chat finally. So with the timeout, I'm going to take a restroom break. Be right back.
Gotcha.
Oh, everybody splash that like button.
Yes.
Everybody, please splash. I need to take a picture when I get back.
Gotcha.
Throw it up on Instagram. Be right back.
Gotcha. All right. How's the chat doing? How you guys doing? So, how are you guys finding the game? I feel that everybody has bad games. Steph has been on a slump for a couple games now, but he's gonna get back to our MVP stuff. So, I mean, can't do anything about that. I mean, the game is really close right now, but you never know what might happen. But I still got the money in our team, even though the Warriors the Grizzlies are doing really good. I mean, Grizzlies are doing really good this season. I love it. I love what I'm watching. I'm doing great on the winter break at college. Thanks for asking. You're still on winter break at college? Man, I thought you guys would be back in school by now. But that's good to hear. Good to hear. No problem. Yeah. We got Klay in still. I'd say he plays another like 3-4 minutes and then he sits down. Kerr took Juanito out the lineup. Juanito.
Okay, back.
All right, we got Kavan making both free throws. We're down by 1.
Oh, thanks for the kind words. I am the Bay 2900.
Yes, facts.
Screenshotting that one too.
Yes.
All right, I'm at 10:37, 36, 35.
Okay,
I wish mine could go faster, but
I'm gonna try and find a stream that can sync up with you. So just
yeah, no worries. Oh, let me about the other stream, right? Let me DM you that.
Because I don't have NBA TV and League Pass is weird with this. GP2.
I just saw a tweet where 12-0, 12-0 in the first
oh man,
2 minutes here.
Steph.
Yeah, I bet that makes it 12-0 right there, I think, because my stream's slow. We're up by 2.
Well,
we're playing like crap, and we're up by 2. I mean, by normal Warrior standards, we're playing like crap, and we're up by 2. Oh, what a steal by Steph!
What's his time step?
Oh, man. Oh, man. Only GP can grab above the rim behind him. Oh, man. Only GP at 6'3". I mean, how tall is Ja?
That was like 6'2".
Okay. Him and GP in a dunk contest, I'd pay money. I'll pay triple digits.
I already told Jeffrey. I told Jeffrey I gave him $20 if GP pulls off a windmill this season.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Kenyoni. Who started in place of Juan? Was it GP? Yep. See, right? I was like, I don't know if Juan starts the third quarter because
GP for power forward. Man, Looney's defense. Oh my
you
God.
ahead of me?
I'm sorry.
Where are you?
920.
920. Oh shoot. I'm at 912, 911. My bad.
Oh, you good? No, you good. You good.
Wiggs 3, left wing, assist Steph. How many
Let's
assists?
go.
I'm at 903, 902.
I'm at 906, 905.
You want me to pause? Oh,
Yeah,
we
like
got another
a second.
steal. I missed it. Steph, pull up hash mark. Oh, back rim. Yeah, if he made that, all talk of Steph having a bad game would have disappeared in the chat right there. Yeah, GP, more good defense, but Looney throws it right back. Hey, but Looney hustles and gets the rebound. GP over to Klay. Oh, Klay lost it. Oh, GP says my bad. Oh, man. But you know, Klay, what Klay's doing right there is he's saying, damn it, Klay, that's catchable. He's mad at himself if you saw that. I'm pretty sure he's not blaming GP, you know what I mean? Like, had to be mad at himself. But it's great to see Klay out there be a target in the corner, right? Because if he had that ball, that Memphis coach would have been, oh, shit. Zaire misses, Looney rebound. Let's go, guys. We're up 5. We are up 5 with the ball. Wiggs downhill against Ja. Throws it away. Oh, it's a tip. Okay. Good. Our ball still. Steph against Zaire. Shake and bake. Gotcha. Missed it. But Looney tips it in.
What's your timestamp?
Still gotcha. I'm at 7:48, 47.
Okay, can you pause for like 3 seconds? 3 seconds.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'm on the wrong computer.
Gotcha.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm going to pause it for like 2 seconds.
Gotcha.
I'm at a free throw, though.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't know how to pause on this one. Oh, it's in the middle on the bottom. 1, 2, there.
Gotcha.
Okay,
I'm at Steph tying shoes.
They're showing Klay right now. Then they switched over. Oh, man, it's so comforting to see Klay out there.
Oh, my gosh. This is like finally.
Somehow we're up by 7.
It's a Klay effect, man. Come on.
It really is, man.
We're going to win every game. Nah, let me stop.
Yeah, I know. Right? But it's the energy that you feel just makes you want to say stupid things.
Like it's just like it's over with. Like we got another option. We have another option.
Thanks for flooding our live chat with positivity, people. I love that. Splashy. What's up, Pratham Patel? Yes,
we have another option.
We got the best live chat in Dub Nation, people. God. Steph over to Loon Dog. Can you imagine? Oh, Steph 3. Good. Are we synced up? My bad.
I'm like 21. 722. 21.
Okay, seconds.
20, 19, 18.
Hold on. Okay. Bam. Oh, hold on. Ah, man, timeout. Sorry. We'll sync up next one. Memphis hit a 3. Steve called timeout. And then he and GP are discussing what went wrong on that rotation. And then Steve has a smile about it, which tells you the chemistry that he has with GP. Man, I still think GP's coming back. I think he's coming back regardless. I think no. I was gonna say only if we make the championship. But even if we don't, I think we got him for one more year, I think. Or I mean, I shouldn't say that because we got early bird rights, probably lock him up. I don't know. I'm just saying that I think we can still get GP back. There's always a team out there that can come in and just offer him a boatload of money that's hard to resist. But maybe at that point, GP goes, all right, let me take 1 year deal, pay me a pretty damn good, salary for that. And then I'm then he's taking a risk because then he can't get it. I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen. I'm just saying culture wise, GP has a chance to stay just because of the culture. And you just saw it right there, him and Steve.
So contract wise, so I say if I were to give GP some money like for like a year or two, I'd say 2 years, like 9 million. Like,
I know. What you do is then you look at the salary cap table, which I happen to have up because people were talking about Looney earlier, and you would have to only 2 years. Because Wiggs comes off the books 22, 23. So that's kind of a transition point. That's when you got to make decisions and stuff.
So it's like a no-go for like us keeping Otto and Bielitsa. Nope, they're gone, right?
No, because I mean they might stay if we make it to the championship. If we make it to the finals, they might want to stick around for 1 more year, kind of thing, just like David West did. It's like that little 2-year championship window type thing for players is usually worth having as an experience in your career, because it only happens so many times. So I think we actually have a good chance of keeping Otto and Belly, maybe even Andre, come back for 1 more year.
He's gonna retire.
I'm back, and Steph got a scoop and one.
I'm at 702. He just made the bucket.
Where are the frustrated people now? Where are you guys? No, I'm just kidding. Like 21 points now, and we still got 6 minutes to go. I think he's back, folks. I mean, I think, and even if he isn't, if he goes 0 for the next 8, I'm still thinking he makes the 9th shot, right? I mean, that's kind of like what Steph has been trying to teach us, is to forget about the last one and stay in the moment. Okay, so where are you? I'm 653, 52.
I'm at 54, 53.
Okay,
you're
cool.
like 2 seconds ahead.
Pause that. Boom. Boom.
Got you.
44, 43, yeah?
Yeah, perfect.
Air ball, GP rebound. Let's go, G.
Yep.
Let's go, Gary. Let's go. Wiggs left side, hash mark, up to Steph. Could have launched it, went past Zaire, back to Wiggs. Good.
Looney,
Brandon Clark rebound. Here they come. Bane pulls up on GP.
Oh my God. Oh.
Thank you. Thanks for shooting that, Bane. Wiggs got the rebound. Here he comes against slow-mo. GP picks. Nope. Back up to Looney. Damian Lee gets a little look here.
Yeah. I heard you say he's not going to get any minutes this game. D-Lee?
Yeah, I thought he was out of the rotation, but
look at Looney.
Looney on the rebound. What?
He's an offensive rebound machine.
Brandon Clark. I like that guy. I like that kid.
He's got height.
Athletic. Here comes Belly. Here comes Andre. So I think Damian, I think Juan having a bad game kind of opened the opportunity for some other guys. I don't know why he didn't go to Moody, because I thought Moody played pretty good. But the other way to look at it is across the spectrum of more games. It's probably better that Damian gets a few minutes here. Just keep you on your toes. Make sure you're ready. There goes Gonzaga boy, Brandon Clark with the runner. Oh, man. We're still up 6. Oh, GP, what a pass.
Good roll.
GP didn't get a call there. He usually gets that call. Anyways, here comes Memphis. Oh, man.
This guy.
Clark got the step there, was already downhill. We're complaining to try and get it as a blocking foul way before the shot, but we're not going to get that. Steve's not happy about that. Arguing with, again,
she's
a ref
not
I
even.
really haven't seen much
She's
before.
not even listening.
A lot
She
of
don't even
young
care.
refs.
She don't even care.
It's a different NBA than
5 years ago.
bunch of robots who have no experience. I just hope that they get better and better each season. Whatever. It's whatever.
Oh well.
Yeah. Anyways.
Didn't we get a referee? He just came back from cancer.
Oh yeah. Oh man, Wiggs threw it away. Here comes Tyus Jones. Even slow-mo gets a dunk because we just committed our 15th turnover. Timeout, Steve.
What was it? I think it was it Tony Brothers? I don't even know who it was, but somebody had like cancer and he came back.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot who it was as well, but I believe it was a veteran type ref.
Yeah, he was older. But,
okay, yeah. So we're down to 31 people watching. Oh well. Yeah, I could see Otto staying. Yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not going to worry about that until free agent signing period.
I just
till the draft.
Like Otto he just like works perfectly with our system. Like he's a spot up 3-point shooter.
Oh yeah.
He's a big. He can play the 3 to 4, somewhat of the 5 if the other team is playing small ball. Let me see. I don't know, man. Like Otto, his fit is just really great with us. I just can't even explain it. Like everybody loves him on this team.
Yeah, and his defense and his length, like sneaky length right there.
His veteran mentality, like he knows how to play the game.
Yeah.
But
I don't want to mess it up for him either, but I've always wanted to ask him, like, how do you like the way he shoots the ball? Like
it's like
interesting.
It's like to the side. It's to the side. It's like,
Anyways, we're back. Hope we're synced up, but Otto right baseline on cue misses. Here comes Tyus Jones. Corner to Zaire. Back to Tyus.
All right, guys. Come on.
Left side against Wiggs. Manages to swing it. Man, that's an athletic
this ball
play.
Movement is
freaking job, man.
This ball movement is crazy.
They're up 1 now. Oh, careful with the pass. Steph, that's 16 turnovers. I don't know if they're going to give that to Otto or Steph. They get an alley-oop. We got to save our timeouts, I think, here. I forget how many we got left, but you get 7.5, and got to work our way out of this.
Let's go.
Mid-range. Steph.
Not rebounds.
Yeah. Zaire left corner, no way. Let's go.
Played with Bronny.
Andre rebound to Damian to Wiggs and Damian.
Oh, it's us. It's us. It's our ball.
Damian walked away as if he knew it was their ball, so we'll see. And all of the Memphis people are like, no, that's our ball. That's our ball. Is the coach going to challenge? Probably not. It's only third quarter. I mean, young robot ref, I'm telling you.
She's an NPC, I'm sorry.
Yep. Yep. That's Memphis ball, in my opinion. We'll take it. At least you're not that good for both teams. Oh, Steph.
Oh, my God.
That's the part where, remember a few games ago, he was wrapping his fingers. I actually,
oh man, my God.
Ja. How many assists, man? Jeez, Ja's killing us.
I won't be surprised if Ja gets MVP.
6 assists, 18, 4, and 6. Oh, man. 3:23 left.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Wiggs posting up, but Brandon Clark there to double. Otto left corner, back to Damian right side. He's stuck. Back to Otto.
Otto, that's a bucket.
Look at that. Look at that. I mean, for Otto to come all the way from the left corner back up, man, that's just smart basketball. That's just utilizing Kerr system to the fullest.
No, Ja.
Misses. Let's go, Steph. Look at that box
10
out.
rebounds. 10 rebounds for Steph.
Double behind the back.
Steph.
Look at those moves.
Steph, foul.
No foul? Okay, thank you.
Go.
Come on,
let's go.
Finally.
Finally.
You fouled him. Look at Steph. Steph's that was on the way down.
They said, Rebel said,
Steph knew that one felt good for Steph. The good news is, I think he feels it.
It's crazy.
Like,
isn't Tillman 6'8"? Tillman is 6'8", right?
Oh, good question. I don't know.
He has to be 6'8" because he's
oh my gosh, he's got a triple double, and his first half was easily subpar. I mean, he's 1 assist away from a triple double.
That's easy.
I mean, geez, guys, that's why there's just no use to get all frustrated. There's just no use.
It's greatness.
Don't be bitter. Like Slice Stallone. Go look on his Instagram page. He says your greatest asset is time. What do you do with that time? Don't be bitter. Don't waste your time being bitter. I love that Instagram post.
By the
Rocky
way,
Balboa, people.
Steph is the first athlete to be on GQ.
Yeah, thank you. Look, my first reply is going to be to Mizda.
Oh, you missed it. No.
Oh, we missed the free throw. I'll bet you he's still at 93%.
Oh, yeah. All the free throws she shoots.
I'll look it up, though. EKRef.com, Stephen Curry. Oh, okay. Josh,
come on, man.
And one. Andre,
why can't we stop him?
Yo, where I got to see a replay. I mean, it's kind of tough for Andre to come in and just not feel the rhythm of the game. And yeah,
why can't we stop this guy? Come on.
I'll give him the foul there. And that's Ja's greatness right there. For Ja to draw a foul on Andre, that's greatness. That's greatness. All you young kids, go use that move that Ja just showed you. Like that's elite level. Steph is at 91.9%. So it'll go down to 91% probably. Okay. What a game.
Ja, we can't stop him.
Man. Of course, remember, we don't have Dre, so I'm just thinking ahead to shouldn't think ahead, stay in the moment, but playoffs.
JP.
Okay, Moody's in.
Moody had 30-something
That's
points.
some trust right there. He deserves a couple more minutes because he didn't screw up earlier. Oh, Andre. Wait, didn't count? Shot clock violation. That's why he didn't throw the ball to Moody. I wasn't paying attention to the shot clock. That's a team turnover, 17 turnovers. But he actually made that banker at the buzzer late. That was an impressive banker by Andre. But I was wondering why he didn't pass to Moody open in the corner. It's because of the shot clock. He knew. And I didn't know. Anyways, 158, 157. There's Melton. Jumper. Come on, no. He made it. Whatever.
Grizzlies just playing really confident right now.
Yeah, they got a good, a good foundation. Of course, they got the superstar too. Yeah.
Wow, thank you. They almost didn't call that. I know she didn't call that. She almost did. Thank you.
Because if it was reputation based, I don't think they would have given that one to Damian. So there's two sides of that coin when you have all these young refs that are robots. All right. I only really noticed now because I haven't been watching a lot of TV games is that the logo of our black uniforms has like sun rays coming out of it. It's pretty cool. Okay, so Moody's back out, got his couple minutes, but you know, he knows the drill. That's how it is these days. You're going to get a couple minutes here or there. Any other team, no minutes. So make the most out of it.
Let's go, DV.
All right, so we got JP, Damian, Otto, down one, Andre, GP out there at the power forward position. Jaws on Otto.
You can't stop. Oh, that's
Yep.
not a foul.
Look at the first swipe, maybe. I gotta look at the replay. Seems like, but that was a veteran first swipe. I like it. Just got caught.
No.
Yeah, that first one, I'm gonna say, got him a little bit. Have to see it again. As long as we get the same call. Zach Zarba. That's Zach Zarba right there. So that's a veteran. Veteran, number 74 ref is a medium veteran, and the lady ref's kind of new. So at least we got an experienced one and a medium experienced one out there. Okay, down two, we got to sustain this. Wonder if Steph comes back for the last shot of the quarter. Anyways, Poole at the hash mark left side. Otto left side on Melton, giving him trouble.
Oh my God.
Okay. Long arm of the Otto.
What is this? What is this?
Extra pass, Damian. Yeah, Damian.
Man, John Morant got up there for that block.
Yep. That's exactly what him and Damian were talking about. Here comes Melton, left side.
You're gonna pull it.
You're pulling that, Melton? Come on. Let's go. Andre rebound. Coming downhill. High to
hey!
Oh,
come on.
Gosh. GP2.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Missed the three. Let's go. Melton is.
This is our run. Come on.
Melton is shooting themselves in the foot. Thank you, Melton. He's one of those streaky guys, though. All right, so this will give Steph an extra rest.
End the streak. Come on.
Here comes JP. Bye-bye, Melton. That's a foul.
Let's go.
All right. They got to be penalty by now, so pretty sure it's a lot of fouls. Yes, sir.
That was beautiful. That was so. Oh, he hit his head.
That wasn't the. Oh my goodness! The timing of that alley-oop by Andre to GP is just exquisite, elite basketball right there. I mean, it was like he threw the ball purposely not that high so that GP could go get it in between those two guys. Like, that's unbelievable. That is just, that's a diamond. That's a diamond. Man, Andre. Ooh. I hope we can squeeze another year out of Andre.
He said he was going to retire.
Year. I think we gotta make the finals, and then it'll be like, okay, Andre. Also, it depends who else is out there available, like somebody comparable. Probably not. I mean, I think you want to try and squeeze one more year out of Andre. So I would think, if you can. Of course, it depends on that knee too. All right, we're in the zone. Ja loves zone.
Oh my God.
Ja just loves zone. He will cut that up every single time.
JP pushed it.
It was a gamble. It was a gamble by Steve. It's like, okay, let's throw zone out there on this last shot, see if it works. It didn't because Ja is too good. That boy is too good. What do we got here? We're up by 3, heading into the 4th. We still got 6 minutes of Klay coming up. Cool. So next time we come back, I'm going to take a picture.
Gotcha.
So I think, once we come back, take a pick and hold it for a few seconds, I think. But the action has to be back. And then I gotta wait. I gotta wait till the YouTube catches up. Oh, it's complicated. Man, we were down 18. Man, wow. We were down 18. Wow. Thanks, Mizda21, for the update on the stats like that. I am the Bay 2900, 39-28, third quarter. Not bad, guys. Not bad.
So we're gonna get Klay at the 6-minute mark.
Matisse Thybulle, I mean, that's a fun NBA 2K thought exercise, but it is kind of NBA 2K. Why would the Sixers give up Matisse Thybulle? So I just don't know that that's realistic. But it's fun to think of, imaginary NBA 2K. Rebel 4444 with the fun imaginary thought there.
So we're getting Klay at the 6-minute mark, right?
Yep, definitely.
Gotcha. He's gonna close out the game.
Let me double check his minutes. It should be at 14. It's at 14:58. So under 6 minutes, I would guess. Yeah. But yeah, I get Rebel is tipping his hat to Bob as well.
He worked extremely hard, him and Klay. Just to calculate all of this I know it's just like, it's so tiring, so exhausting.
16 turnovers. Just look at that alley-oop. Look at that. What is Steph doing? What is that? GP2? Is that what that is? What does that mean? Got to figure those out. I see these things. I just see these things. All right. So we got Steph back in. JP, Andre, Otto, Belly.
Oh, Steph.
Check the minutes on Otto.
Steph.
Lefty Steph, no good. Otto has 18 minutes, 19 minutes.
Who is this guy?
Oh,
Don't tell me he's another casual.
Oh.
I want Steph to cook that guy. He's a random.
Yeah.
Let's go. Come on.
Conchar. Steph scores, makes up for that one. Yeah, that's John Conchar.
He's a random.
JJ, good.
They picked him up at East Border, LA Fitness. Come on, man.
Okay, here we go. Otto posting up mid post against Conchar. Gets it back, Belly. JP, come on, JP. No good. Still tied up. Oh, I forgot to take the picture. My bad. Let me do it. Let me do it right now. Ready? Ready? Smile at the camera. Ready? Let's go. All right, cool. So that'll catch up. I'll take a picture. Throw this on Instagram. Bear with me, guys. You're going to see a phone in front of my face. Steph, Belly up top. Come on, Belly. Oh, in and out. Here we go. Oh, I got to get your peace sign there. Oh, man. It's hard to position this YouTube perfectly. Dang it. Forget it. Good enough. Next time I'll post it.
We got a Steph air ball.
Oh, do we? Where are you? I'm at 9:38.
I'm at 9:38 too. He airball in the play before.
I missed it. Yeah, I was taking a picture. Okay. Damn, 3 air balls?
Oh, JP. Oh my gosh.
Oh, back rimmed it. But that was a typical
move.
JP step back.
I would have made that, man. Come on.
Yeah, he was open. Steph has triple-double. I don't know if I'm behind, if I missed anything, but Steph has a triple-double.
Why are we leaving
No,
people
Zaire.
open, man?
What?
Come on.
Zaire hits a 3. Man, we're down 5. Still a lot of time, 9 minutes. Don't worry. We got this. Oh, yeah.
Curry. Oh,
Careful.
Otto.
Otto. Back up
He
top
elites,
to Belly. We got
this
5
guy.
shooters on the floor. It's beautiful. JP.
Let's go.
Blast that. We got 5 shooters on the floor.
Who's center? Otto?
Belly.
Nah, I think it's Otto.
I love it. I mean, technically, Andre is the worst 3-point shooter out there, and I wouldn't mind him shooting an open one. Here we go. Belly.
I want Iguodala.
Here we go. 8-22, 21-20.
Steph.
Ooh, slice and dice
Steph.
on Zaire.
Don't sell the play. Don't sell the play, Belly. Steph.
Back to Steph.
Oh, that's off.
No, you can see that was off.
Yeah. Come on.
What's his shooting percentage right now? 8 for 19, 2 for 8 from threes.
That's off.
9 for 10 free throws. JJ is not getting by Andre. Here comes Tyus. Here comes Zaire. Come on, no, that's a brick. They got the long rebound. What are you gonna do? Bane misses. Yep. Let's go. Another minute 43 till Klay. Watch out, Grizzlies. Only down 2. JP discussing nuances with Belly. JJ, okay, Jaws back in. JJ mentions, I just realized Grizzlies are Team Jordan unis. That's pretty cool. Man, I like those Grizzly unis, man.
I like this court.
Yeah. All right, inbound baseline. JP to Otto, back to JP. JJ is on him.
Don't shoot another 3, please. Thank you.
Oh
my
JP.
gosh.
Back out to Andre.
Oh.
JP, shot clock at 5. No, air ball. Damn. Shot that a little too soon. Stop 5 seconds.
Gosh. My stream just froze.
Oh, he might have, GP might have thought the shot clock was a little further down. Being in the corner there. Anyway, 7:21 to go. Ball inbound here. We're down 2. GP is going to guard Ja. Here we go. 18 on the clock.
All right. What's your timestamp? Oh.
7:16, 15, 14.
Okay.
JJ posts up Andre. Andre reaches in. A little too much there. That can't be a shooting foul, though. Please, no. That can't be. That can't be. You're lining up for free throw? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. That's not a shooting foul, but Andre's not arguing it. Steve is. See, Steve's like me, like, what? How's that a shooting foul? Man. Maybe Andre knows something we don't in terms of maybe JJ's free throw shooting isn't that good. Why isn't he complaining all that much? I don't get that.
JJ and JP, I think they're friends. I don't know what
yeah, they are. They did a live stream a while back with Jackson Hayes. So them 3 know each other very well for some reason. Maybe, maybe all on this, AAU camp or whatever. But yeah, they know each other. Here comes Wiggs on job, back out to JP. Oh, that Conchar way up. GP clutch. He is so clutch.
So what you seeing from Ja this season defensively? You think he's good enough to be on the defensive second?
Man, another alley-oop. Hold on. Ja has like 5 alley-oops assists today, man. That's assist number 7. He has 24, 4, and 7. Timeout, Steve Kerr. We are down by 3, 101.98. Hope Lawler's law does not apply here. First one to 100. 6:37 to go. Maybe that brings in Klay. Maybe, because the timeout does give him some rest. So does Ja deserve to be on? I don't watch enough of the other 29 teams to really know how Ja compares. But I wouldn't be mad. I mean, I love Ja, so if he's deserving, then he's deserving. But with the defensive awards, you kind of have to be doing it for a few years. Let me tell you this, like Klay better get on there. Like, I know it's only been half a season, but Klay's only been on an all NBA defensive team like one time. And it took him that long. So it just takes a while, it feels like. Man, I gotta delete the WTFs. When I see WTF, I hear the F word in my ear, and I just don't like it. Gosh, man, people want to call them just things here. Someone calm them down. We need Klay to be 100% in March. Thank you, Jim Salvo. There you go. Exactly. Sheesh. All right. Man, I'm kind of late to post this on Instagram, but let's post this on Instagram. What's your Instagram handle again, Anthony? It's been
it is KVNG Anthony with 2 Y's.
Gotcha. KVNG Anthony with 2 Y's. Okay, about to post our link on the we're back. 628, 627. Wiggs post on job. Back out to JP, back up top to Andre. Wiggs wants the post. He wants it. JP gets it to him. Goes right by Ja, and that is a foul. Or what is it? Hopefully a foul on Ja. No, 3-second violation. I knew it was that. Let's see. KVNG. And fun. KVNG. There it is. Oh, Andre's getting booze. I have my live stream. I have my game muted. Wiggs misses a 3, JJ rebound. But I mean, we got the question in the Discord. Andre's getting booze. Oh man, easy layup. I don't think Klay came in. Nope. So it's still JP, GP, Lee, Wiggs, Otto playing the 5. Oh, JP misses a 3. Taking a little gamble here. They're big with JJ. We're small with Otto guarding JJ. Triple J. Desmond Bain 3. Thank you for missing that. Good box out.
Gosh, what is happening?
Here we go. Klay at the scores table. JP, tough shot, man. Nobody underneath.
He has to be all NBA second team this season. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get it. I just don't think they'll vote for him. I mean, it's just like it takes forever to get on that team, as we saw with Klay. Anyways, JP, little razzle dazzle, back up top the auto, drives in on Brandon, no foul. Okay, we got the call. What a fake. Great fake. Such a great veteran player. Okay, tap in on that one. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Klay back in. 4:39 to go. It looks like they specifically wanted him to play like, no more than 20, like the exact number, because he could have came in at 6:30. Okay, we're back. Down 3, 4:30 to go. 29, 28, 27. Job top, Wiggins covering him. Steph shading over. Job back out to JJJ. Goes in on auto, misses it. Oh man, we tip it right back out to Desmond Bane. I think that either Bane or Tyus. Damn. Down 6. 3:57. Klay, catch and shoot from Wiggs. No good. Brandon Clark rebound. We got to stop here. We got to get the stop right here. 3:44 to go. Yeah. Oh, Steph almost had a steal, but no. Down to 7 seconds on the shot. Tyus shoots it. Oh my, what? Tyus Jones from the dribble, stop and pop on Steph. Okay. Here comes Steph. Gets blocked by JJJ from behind. Well, they've got the momentum. Arena's probably rocking right now. Oh, man. Critical inbound right here. Baseline inbound. Here's Klay, left side on JJJ. Bye-bye, JJ. Oh, no foul call, but GP. What a rebound. Man, GP. GP.
Where is the damn fouls, man?
Save the day. We're at 3:01, 3 minutes, down 7. Absolutely need to stop right here. Let's get 3 stops in a row. Tyus to Bane. Oh, what's that push off? Thank you. Look at Klay. Look at Klay. All defense. All defense, Klay. Catherine from Japan chimes in. Here we go, Warriors. Timeout. Timeout. Oh, let's check the timeout situation. Oh, man, what a game. What a game. Where's my play-by-play? Memphis took a timeout. Man, I don't know how many timeouts we got. Let's go to ESPN.com/NBA. Okay. There we go. 2 timeouts of Warriors. 4 for the Grizzlies, which will become 2 once we pass the 3-minute mark. Oh, that's team. No, those are timeouts. I don't know what I'm reading here. It should be 2 timeouts each. We're under 3 minutes. Should be 1 timeout left for the Grizzlies because we're under 3 minutes. You only get 2 heading down under 3 minutes. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. I don't know what's going on. Let's see.
Who's got my number, right? And they want to call me, bro. Shut the
Whoa. This might go mute.
Let's see here. The game is over. Is that a few minutes ago? Rebel to sounds. I mean,
by the way,
still got time. 7-point lead is not that much in the NBA.
This has nothing to do with the Warriors, but my Bulls. Yeah. Let's see.
Still great to see Klay. Man, Klay is in there in crunch time. Ah, it's a great feeling, even if we are down 7. I literally forgot what just happened before this. Oh, man, I just saw the play-by-play, so I know what's happening. Oh, Desmond Bane had a turnover. A charge, yeah, Desmond Bane offensive foul on Klay. And here is Wiggs to Klay.
Klay, come on.
Drive, gets fouled.
No. I hate when he takes it in. Like,
yeah.
Like, both legs, man. Both legs are like iffy, man. Like, come on.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, the worry of a re-injure.
Yeah, no, not even a re-injury. It's just like, well, yeah, but tweaking it basically. Like, oh, he's gonna be out like 3 games, 4 games because he tweaked his knee or something.
I was kind of saying earlier. I once asked Draymond about Steph dunking in the game, and it's just like, well, I mean, it's kind of basketball at some point. You just can't really worry about it. And we can't watch Klay with fear, you know? We just gotta go with it. Okay, Rebel, what's the latest with Draymond? Draymond is in the Bay getting treatment on that calf with Rick Celebrini. Oh, Ja misses. Oh, keep fighting. Way to go, Otto. Way to fight for that rebound. Here comes Wiggs downhill. Oh, he gave it up to Klay. Now that's respect. Hall of Fame. Oh, he misses it. Oh, man. Oh, man. If Klay wasn't there, Andrew would have, Air Canada on that. But I'm not going to regret that. I mean, I'm happy Klay shot that. I'll take that.
Okay.
JJJ, man. Oh, gosh. Future All-Star if he hasn't been already. I can't remember the All-Star rosters, but man, that guy can play. 13 and 10. Oh, geez. Careful. Klay against Tyus. Bye-bye, Tyus.
Oh, my God.
Got it. Wow, Klay's so good. Man, we're down 5. We need to stop, guys.
We need something, please.
133, 132. We're down 5. Tyus against Steph. Okay, here's Ja against GP. Way up top, half court. Screen by Clark. Downhill. Way to go, Andrew. No good. Way to go, Klay. Rebound. Let's go, guys. Let's go, Klay. Oh, finds GP. Dunk. Yes. Reverse dunk like it's nothing. Let's go. One more stop. 112, 111. We're down 3. One more stop. One more stop. Tyus on Steph.
This guy, Ja Morant.
Guarding. Here comes the screen by Clark. It's a switch. Ja on the left side against GP. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Ja made it. Damn it. We're down 5, 52 seconds. Steph 3, pull up. No good. Back rimmed it. Back rimmed it. Damn. We need to stop like there's no tomorrow right here. Crazy. 40 seconds. It's a foul on Wiggs. He doesn't like that call. I wasn't paying close attention.
Hey, but we got Klay back, though. That's a good thing.
Okay, it's side out. We're not going to challenge that one. Let me see. Whatever. Move on, move on. 40 seconds. Oh, gosh. Minus 50, 21 would be the If they use up the full shot clock, we got 21 seconds left. Oh, Ja turned the corner. Damn it. And one? Oh, my God. That could be the nail in the coffin, folks. Damn. Ja loves playing us. I mean, he loves playing against anybody. He's killing the league. He's killing the league, and us included now. Jeez, man. He gave the phone call celebration.
I'm rocking with Ja. I'm rocking with Ja. Yeah.
29.
Ja is that guy. He's the guy.
8. Jeez, man.
Ja is the guy. Respect to Ja. Ja, he had a great game.
Oh my goodness.
It was a really good game. But one team, the other team wanted it more. So
they're gonna be up 8 right here with the free throw. 29 seconds. Man, it's gonna take.
Ja is the truth. Oh my gosh! Like, I'm really excited for this. Like the future. Like LeBron is out. Curry's out. Like when all the older people leave, we got Trae Young, we got Ja, we got D Book, we got we got JP, we got everybody. Like the league is in great hands.
Yeah,
I can say it.
Ja's so good, man.
He's so good. Like, respect to him. He's the guy.
Oh my goodness.
He has to be an all-star this season. I'm sorry. It's must-watch TV when Ja's on it now. Like, it's crazy. He just brings so much energy.
Someone came on this channel just to say, Curry washed, dude. LOL.
Oh, I unhit him by accident.
Someone came on this channel just to say that. I mean, like,
oh my gosh, Curry is
too much hatred in the world. There's too much of that. Like
Curry is washed. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He's washed. Oh well. Wow. LeBron is washed, but he's 37 years old and he's 8 in the West. He's 8th in the West.
What is bothering you in your life so much that you would come to a Warriors channel to say that? Like,
it doesn't bother us.
I feel bad for you.
It doesn't bother us. I mean, like,
yeah, exactly.
He's on the other side of the computer screen hating. I mean, like, you won't say that in
check
front
this
of his
out. AB talking about Giannis. Yeah, man. Just like you said, Anthony, like this league has some incredible young players.
Yeah, like it's in great hands. I'm not even like sad that Steph's gonna retire in a couple of years. Like man, this is just gonna be much watch TV.
Here we go. Klay got the inbound from Otto. Just shoot it, Klay. Oh gosh. JJ came over and it was just a wall. So it was an air ball by Klay, and that's it.
Oh my gosh, Andrew missed a wide open layup. God.
Yeah. Here's the layup that I'm seeing right now. It doesn't matter. Would have made it. Maybe it's a Vegas thing. I would love to know what the line was on that. Because instead of 116, 110, it ends up being 116, 108. Andrew's so mad about the previous call. He's going up to the ref. But now that's it. Klay's disgusted. Walks off. Doesn't high five any fans. Don't high five any fans right now. Not with Omicron out there.
And half these fans not even wearing masks.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. The Grizzlies are just like they're going up there. Like it's so fun to watch them. So fun to watch them. They're doing so good. Like it was like 10 games now. 10 games straight.
I'm checking the standings right now. It's just like, man,
they have to be like number 3 or 4.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's updated, but they've won 9 straight. Yeah. At least. Maybe this is 10. Let me see.
Yeah.
Where's the records? I don't know.
They're number 3, right?
NBA.com better have their standings updated to the minute. So you would assume, if I get this wrong, this is NBA.com's fault. 28-14, 9 straight wins.
Nah, 29-14 should be the record now.
They don't update it at the minute? Come on. That's horrible technology. Anyways, that'd be 10 straight wins for the Grizz. Man, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised one iota. Oh, man. Yeah, the crazy thing, Jim Salvo, the crazy thing is that we would say Steph had a bad game. We would say that because we watch him all the time. 27, 10, and 10, triple double was a subpar game for Steph. Wow. We didn't have Draymond. Klay looked great. I know he's 5 for 13, but for a guy that's a second game, how many people can play 2 games after missing 2 straight years and have whatever points he had last game was like 17 or whatever, and then 14 points in 20 minutes today? Wow, Hall of Famer. I'm going to look at this in a positive way, as I always do. Thanks, Jabs, Nana, for confirming that they got 10 wins in a row. I don't know about all the X's and O's and stuff. I would have to watch the tape, but I'm not one of those guys. I used to be a coach. I used to do that. I used to videotape in tournaments. I used to videotape our opponent, and then we would play him the next day. So I've been through that. I could do film study if I wanted to, but I don't enjoy the game as much getting into that level of detail. So that's why when I say, if Will is correct and our pick and roll defense to end the game was indeed crappy, I have full faith in Steve Kerr and Mike Brown that they will fix that. So I'm not concerned by the X's and O's. I really am not, just because of the trust I have in this franchise and the fact that Draymond wasn't here. And Draymond is one of the best all time. I don't mean to make excuses, but that's the truth. I mean, would have been a different game if we had Draymond, but yeah, still should have won this game. Ja is the best point guard now. I mean, as of tonight, yes, he is right now, but that doesn't mean Steph can't go for 40 tomorrow and suddenly everybody thinks he is. Suddenly we all think that Steph is back to being best point guard, although they're very different players though, right? So we're kind of comparing apples and oranges, but that's what we do. That's what fans do, compare. I prefer to enjoy Ja in the realm of Ja, enjoy Steph in the realm of Steph, right? So I don't want to compare them. Okay, so we have a complaint about playing small ball against JJJ. I mean, normally we would have Draymond, and he's our X factor. We don't have him, so we don't really have a guy that can guard JJJ out there other than like Looney. And even then, JJ can hit a 3. I mean, we're not putting Looney out there to finish the game. So that complaint is neither here nor there. So, right, we don't have Draymond. It would have been Draymond. And that sounds like an excuse, but no, that's just an explanation for your complaint. That's all that is.
Whoa. Wait, hold on. I'm not good at math, but I think this is really, really off the Warriors stuff. The Bulls just beat the Pistons by 33. I'd say about almost 50 points.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have younger teams like this. Although they are very skilled, talented, and super athletic, the 3-point era, the way Steph has changed the game, you're going to see 50-point games. It's odd. You're going to see that. Warriors can't win West without bigs because we have Wiseman injured right now. I mean,
Yeah, no, like
we could still win with
it doesn't
Draymond
matter. Yeah,
and
it doesn't
without.
matter.
We could still win without him. We've proven that. Look at our standings, right?
Draymond is 6'6". He can play the center all game. He can be our only center, and we will still win the game.
I'm going to disagree with India right there. So Percy says, "How do you like the rotations?" You know, I used to be a coach too. Do you know how complicated it is to sub this guy in, that guy in, and make sure everybody's happy? I just have never really worried about that. Steve Kerr is the easiest target. So I'm going to say this. I haven't really thought of it this way. When you go and blame Steve Kerr, that is a cowardly take, because it's so easy to just pick apart every decision because he makes 1,000 decisions a game. So I just don't worry about the rotations. I just don't. I more worry about how guys are playing. Juan had a bad game. So right now, Juan is in the locker room and he's mad at himself. So I'm not going to be mad at him because he's already mad at himself, right? So, you have bad games and everything, but if I had to blame somebody, I would blame like Juan before I blamed Steve Kerr, because that's direct impact on the game in terms of performance. So, Juan made those 3 turnovers. It wasn't Steve. So I'm never going to really say that I don't like the rotations, because I can't nitpick Mike Brown's spreadsheet. I just can't. Now we can talk about, should we play Klay more? And I think it's pretty obvious that we want Klay to be 100% in March, just like Bob said in the summertime. Said that 3 times now on this live chat. So you got to ramp up gradually up to that point. But at that point, you're arguing the premise of 20 minutes a game. So at that point, you have to get scientific. And then at that point, you're criticizing Rick Celebrini, right? So at that point, you're becoming a doctor. And I would say Rick knows more about that kind of stuff. He used to work with Steve Nash in Phoenix to prolong Steve's career. I'm going to leave it to the expert. That's Rick Celebrini. He has many more reasons to play Klay 20 minutes a game than I have reasons to play Klay more than 20 minutes a game right now, right? So that's my take on the rotations kind of thing, if what you're alluding to is Klay. Let's see.
Klay, no. Jacqueline, I'm sorry. Klay, think about this. So Klay came back from 2 severe injuries. Literally, he didn't play basketball in almost 2.5 years. So, like, they put him minutes restriction. He can only play 20 minutes this game, and like it doesn't matter. Like, we need other people to step up other than Klay. Like Klay, yeah, we rely on Klay because he's a daily 3-point shooter and stuff. But like, he literally just came back just a game ago. So like, I don't expect him to play like the big minutes. But I mean, in the final minutes, he didn't really, he didn't really connect a lot. But I mean, he tried his best. I mean, can't do anything about that. But let me see. Klay in those 16 games. No rest.
What was the here we go. I'm a little slow on the live chat. Sorry, but I'll stay on. We can stay on as long as we want, because I'm kind of adjusting things. I'm not gonna slave myself anymore.
Gotcha.
On everything. Catherine, I need to update you, but like, I'm not gonna be at every single road game and things like that. It was just like I was dying last one. you see me after New Orleans, man. It's tiring. It's tiring. But anyways, what is this thing about? Maybe Anastasia already answered, but did Jordan Poole respond to the screenshot message from last game? What was that? Remind me of that one. I don't think I did. I wasn't. Oh man, I don't think I was really active in the Klay Day game.
No, in the chat, no, you weren't. No, you were there for like a couple minutes, and I think you were just too busy.
Yeah. I mean, I was sitting next to Klay's trainer in the game. That was pretty cool. I wrote about it. Go check our website if you want to read about the behind the scenes. I mean, you could just watch our videos, but then you don't kind of get the detail that I narrate, that I kind of add to it all from there. Man, that article took me forever. I always write too much. I need to write less. My bad, guys. Okay. Rebel with the positivity, especially with you can never go wrong mentioning Zendaya's name. Like, good thoughts there. Okay. I think Belly played okay. Belly played okay. Poole probably didn't play as well as he could. Anyways, Memphis can make to Western Finals. Yeah, I mean, they're good enough. They're good enough. But remember, they have not yet won a playoff series, so they got to check that off first.
Yeah, make it out the first round first.
Yeah. Anthony Tsai, what's up? Let's see. Can't rush Klay for sure.
Yeah,
Bucks
don't rush
just lost. Bucks just lost back. Whoa, Bucks just lost back to the Hornets? Wow. Is that more the Bucks or the Hornets? Probably both. And see, I don't know what's going on with other teams. I'm too neck deep with this team, but we got Milwaukee next, and
we got Chicago.
Then Chicago back to back. So
Chicago back to back. What? Oh,
Milwaukee,
wait.
Chicago. Milwaukee, Chicago back to back after tomorrow's day off. No, they might practice. They might practice tomorrow. But as of the morning shoot around today, Steve said that don't know if Klay's going to rest in Milwaukee or Chicago. Don't know which one yet.
I say rest him against Milwaukee because Chicago.
Yeah, how's Jabs? Say some more about the Bucks in the comments so I can get caught up on that team. I don't know what's going on with the Bucks right now.
I just know that Giannis is leading the MVP votes right now. That's all I know.
Okay.
So he's doing something right.
Before we go, you should give us an update on the Bulls, but let's catch up in the chat because the Bulls are up next. So you could give us a preview of the Bulls as we end this thing, but we'll stay on as long as we can.
Yeah.
Man, just things with the negativity tonight, man. Bielitsa is not a good fit. I mean, okay, then find me another 5 that can shoot a 3, stretch 4. Show me who we're going to fit. Because if Belly's not a good fit, then there is no good fit out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it's relative. Okay. Oh, geez. Getting to you guys. I see my orange tags there coming up. I like Klay's Minutes Now by Percy. Giving GP2. I mean, it's hard to play everybody. But Percy has a point. Somebody out there should write an article tracking GP. Somebody should do that. It ain't going to be me. And I don't have the time to watch game tape thoroughly like that. But I just go back to, I have trust in Mike Brown, who sets the rotations. Kerr will approve of them. And I got Kerr post game right here on my TV. So let's listen to him for a sec. Can you hear that?
It was a great game. Two of the best teams in the league, and they're the hottest team in the league, and we gave ourselves a chance, but we didn't play well enough to win.
If you can't hear that, tell me in the comments.
Yeah, well, of course, Gary's, one of best defenders in the league. And so we knew he was going to guard him for quite a bit of the game. And so we got there, we started Wiggs on him, but eventually got Gary on him.
Cannot hear the question on that one.
Just a team that's really well coached, well put together.
He's praising
Played with
Memphis.
a lot of confidence. The pieces fit. They've done a great job. Just the whole organization, building this team from the ground up over the last few years. They've nailed their draft picks and developed their players well. And Taylor and his staff have been great.
People underestimate draft picks. I think a lot of fans forget how important the draft is.
So
Cheap contracts. They've
turned into one of the best teams in the league. Klay was really good, a plus 17 in his 19 and a half minutes. He looks quick, he looks agile, he looks strong. It's really exciting to see how he's playing this early, after that long of a period being off. And I look forward to being able to play more minutes.
Looks like he'll get some more minutes coming up, Klay. Little by little.
What was Gary? Just staying in front of him. Josh, one of the best athletes in the league, and explosive and really hard to contain. And Gary, I thought, came in, did as good a job as you can, and trying to contain the penetration and stay in front of him. He's been out so long that the game's even changed in the last 2.5 years. It seems like all these games turn small, and there's not much rim protection, and there's switching everywhere. So you end up with guards in the paint after the switch. So I just think Klay is seeing the room in front of him, and he's attacking. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's no secret that down the stretch we're going to want Steph and Klay, shooting big shots, and Wiggs can also attack and get to the rim. But we're going to call a lot of plays for Klay and try to get the ball in his hands for sure. It's like we look at the clock and get it back. Yeah. I mean, I knew, the plan was in order. We knew what we were doing, so we were going to save him for the last 5 minutes. And, that'll be a process as he continues to wrap up his minutes. If we get Draymond back, you'll see the team start to form in terms of how we're going to close games, and not only offensively but defensively. And so I think in a strange way, these next 3-4 weeks are going to be about kind of reestablishing our identity as a team. We did a great job these first 40 games of becoming a great defensive team, and guys have played important minutes and established roles. But now that's going to be shaken up a little bit because Klay's going to play a huge role, and we've learned a lot about some of our young guys. And so this next month or so, we're going to shuffle the deck a little bit and try some different combinations and try to get everything in order for the stretch run and the playoffs. I think it's doubtful right now that he would join us. He's doing well but it seems, with the back-to-back, it seems far-fetched to think that we'll just fly him out and play him. He's not ready to do that, but we'll see how it goes the next couple of days.
About job size, crazy, but are you just? Is it also versus death is just this game? Obviously, let's doesn't they not know you have guys right here and then sorry, is the Grizzlies death is kind of
yeah, and that's what I was mentioning earlier. They've done a great job in the draft with guys like Bain and Kyle Anderson in a trade, I think, but. A lot of guys who have come in here and played important roles and given them a lot of depth. Brandon Clark hasn't played much all year. He came in and made an impact. So they built a really good roster.
All right, man, that was some extended post-game interview they gave us right there, which is cool. So I want to go over some things Steve said. And then Anthony, if you're really tired, just let me know. We want to get the Bulls preview from you at some point.
I'm literally just going through my phone.
Yeah, let me know. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about what Steve just talked about. New combinations with Klay. I'm warning you guys right now, there's going to be, you guys may get frustrated here and there, just depending, because what they're going to be doing is doing some experimentation, whether it's and especially right now with Draymond gone, that was the second thing that they just talked about in the last three things that they talked about, which he is doubtful to join the team on a road trip now. So once we get Dre back, it will again be a shift in rotation. So if you didn't like the rotation tonight, you're not going to like it coming up. Because there's just going to be a lot of experimentation. I don't think Dub Nation realizes how much thought Mike Brown puts into that stuff, and Steve and the rest of the guys, Nick, Uren, they all get together, huddle up, and they analyze the rotations. They look at the different matchups coming up, and it's pretty complicated. Like I'm sure if they ever allowed you to peek in on that meeting, there'd be a lot of things to talk about. So that's where I go, just like I'm not questioning Dr. Rick Celebrini on his strategy of bringing Klay back. I'm not even close to a doctor. So put all my trust in, that's where you got to delegate. So I trust Rick Celebrini on that, as well as I trust Mike Brown, Steve Kerr, Nick Uren, in figuring out this upcoming rotation, which, I mean, now you got to think, who starts next game? Now, we're going to get the preview of the Bulls, but like GP or Juan, because GP earned it today and Juan lost it, right? So even starting with the starting five is up in the air. So, and then everything flows from there. And maybe they bump up Klay to 22, 24 minutes. Maybe that's time now. Who knows? It's a lot of detail that we just will never know unless we were on the coaching staff. Okay. Still surreal to see Klay. Yes, sir. Have lost 3 out of 4 games. Yeah. But you know what Steve would say? Steve would say, but it's still the body of work, that you got to look at. 3 out of 4, we can't panic. We can't go, oh, man, we just lost 3 out of 4, right? You just got to put that in a pass. Just like Steph would say, stay in the moment. The next moment is going to be practice tomorrow, let's say. And a moment after that, it's going to be the Milwaukee Bucks in Milwaukee. We're still 30-9, only a half game behind Phoenix. Maybe we're 30-10 because, yeah, we're 30-10 because NBA standings don't get updated. There it is. It's updated now. 30-10. Memphis has won 10 in a row. And we got the Bucks have lost 2 in a row. And we got the update from somebody in the chat. on the Bucks. Appreciate it. Man, I'm scrolling up, man. My bad. It's great that you guys are commenting so much. That's great.
No, Rich. Like, we got a hater. I'm not gonna hide him. I just want to have a conversation with him. He just saying,
but don't give him too much attention. You know what I mean?
No.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to entertain it. It's just like you come into a Warriors chat to speak negativity, talking about a championship team does not lose 3 out of 4 games.
Wow.
I can name multiple championship teams that should, they are really they are qualified to make the championship.
I see where you're at. Yep.
The Lakers have all the pieces to make it to the finals, right? What's the standing right now? They're like seventh or eighth in the West right now. I'd say 6 at most. But they have the greatest player in the world right now, LeBron James. Like, come on.
Yeah.
But where are they at right now? Like, the Lakers lost how many games back to back? Okay. And we're still number 2 in the West. So
appreciate you, Anthony. Man,
nobody cares. I'm so tired of it. Yeah. We're number 2 in the West.
My goodness. I'm just catching up.
We can easily regain number 1 anytime we want. We just need to work. That's all we need to do.
Oh, I guess Nick got worse and worse right there. I appreciate you taking care of that while I was talking.
Yeah, Wiseman injury is concerning a young guy taking a long time. Okay, and he's a big man. He's 7 foot. Like, what? He's 7 foot. He's a big guy. Like, he's not Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson is 6'7". Come on.
You know what? Josh.
Wait. Let me say something.
Yeah. Go ahead.
One last thing. Nick, you're not a hater, right? You just said Bielitsa is trash. We don't hate on our own players. Come on, man.
Oh, man. See, that's.
You're not a big Warriors fan.
That's the era that we're in.
You don't hate your own players.
I'm gonna guess social media has brought out that dark side of you, Nick. Just be careful with all these apps.
He's a bandwagon. Nah. I title you as a bandwagon. You're a bandwagon because the Warriors are winning right now. You're a bandwagon because they lost to a Memphis.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice. See,
I'm trying to be nice too. I'm just speaking facts.
I got Josh. All right, Josh.
The Memphis Grizzlies are winning right now. They're doing great.
Careful, Josh. Don't get too mean. I've paid for being too mean. I've paid the price for being too mean. Yeah, keep going, Anthony.
It's killing me, man. It's you're not a Warriors fan. You're just a bandwagon. You just hopped on the train because the Warriors are doing so good right now. Come on, man. You're just a bandwagon. You can't even. I don't even know, man. You guys sound like CNN. Don't even bring them up. Anyways, Nick, you're not a fan, man. You're not. You just hate. You're just a hater. I mean, you're a bandwagon. There's nothing else I can say, man. Keep speaking that false negativity, man. We're gonna end up hiding you, man.
It's not good. It'll add up.
Hey, donation.
Hey, George. Niners. I'm not wearing my Niners lanyard that you always see.
Hey.
But man, let's talk about them. I can't help but talk about the Niners right now. You know what? I missed the game because I was at Chase Center early, and I feel deprived because I missed that comeback. But everybody's like, I remember during the live chat after the game at Chase, somebody was like, I was in Thrive City, I was having a good time. Somebody was like, sorry about the Niners, man. I was like, what? What about what am I sorry about? They just won. We just came back. He's like, no, you guys got to play Dallas. But you see, again, the positivity angle of that is if we beat Dallas, we can beat anybody. If we get past this next game, oh my goodness, we're going to be on a high. We're going to be the hottest team in the NFL. And if we lose, then we were supposed to lose. So we ain't got nothing to lose. We're like the Niners right now are like the Memphis Grizzlies in the NBA. We just need that one breakthrough game, and you never know. There's other obstacles, obviously, but that's how the mindset And I tell you what, that's the exact same mindset that the Warriors would have. Stephen Curry would have that. Klay would have that mindset. So I'm just trying to teach you guys that positive mindset can break through a lot of negativity and a lot of doubters out there. It just makes you feel confident, makes you feel good, and that's how you should live your life every day. Anyways, so George says, what is going on with Steph Curry? Yeah. Sure.
Wait.
Yeah. Well, the good news is he had a 27-point triple-double, and we know that he missed some easy shots, right? I've tried to ask Brandon Payne, hey, is maybe got a sprained finger that's affecting his shot, maybe, because we saw that like 5 games ago. And he said, no, I don't think it's that. But even Brandon Payne doesn't really know. But what he did tell me was that because B Payne is coming to the Pistons game, and I hope to meet him up for that. Excuse me, we'll see. But what he was saying was like, yeah, I'm going to be at the Pistons games, but I'm not bothering him right now because he's got a lot on his plate. So that tells me that don't worry, man. Steph knows. He's working on it. He's trying to figure it out. He'll work on it with Bruce Fraser. He's going to analyze that game tape like you wouldn't imagine. So it's just part of being a professional. It's just I always go back to, thanks to one of you guys out there said, remember when Klay had 11 straight games where he slumped? So Klay's out of that slump, and he's Klay as we know it. So we all go through the rough patches. So this is a rough patch for Steph, even though he got a triple-double. He'll be back. I wouldn't worry about it. Okay.
Nick left, but he's saying I will pray. He said, I will pray for your ignorance. God bless you guys, though. I'm out. Never make exceptions. I know he's not here anymore, but I mean, you guys see people like that. They're called bandwagons. You label them as bandwagons. They know nothing about the Warriors. They just see them win, and once they see them win, they want to hop on the train, and then like.
So they can brag about it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a Warriors fan. Did you see the Warriors game last night? Oh, Steph Curry dropped 27, and he had a triple-double. Okay. I mean, like, what? How many points he scored last game? Did you see, like, come on. I mean.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Like, yeah, Lester, as a Warriors fan, it's okay. Klay is struggling a little bit because he's rusty. He's really rusty. He's 2.5 years rusty. Like, he hasn't touched like the NBA court in years. So it's like,
yeah. We got Steph. Here we go. Bust the volume up to 25.
Better, taking care of basketball, controlling what we can control, will put us in a better position. Guys understanding different looks of where their minutes and rotations are with Klay back. Knowing that's probably got to change it even a little bit more as he gets more minutes. Maintaining our identity of defense, that we play solid defense for the majority of the game. And again, that's going to help us, win at the highest level when we get there to the playoffs. So sticking with the program, we got a pretty good record right now. Nobody likes losing, so it's always a nice little shock to the system.
It's another positive way of thinking about it. Shock to the system. I want to remember that. I'm going to write that down.
You're going to be aggressive, try to take him off the line, take away, his jump shot. He's using that to his advantage, and it's nice that he has the confidence in his body to be able to be explosive, get to the round, either finish a dunk or just put pressure on the defense. So I like the way that he's attacking and trying to pick and choose his spots. It's good to see.
Yep. Okay. Man, I wish we had more stuff, but they just chose to go with Steve at that moment in time with more minutes of Steve's Q&A. I wish we had more Steph. I love it when Steph talks. It's just so inspiring. He teaches you how to get out of rough spots, even though he's in a rough spot right now. I love it. I just wrote it in the chat. Like, it's a good shock to the system. Good stuff. Okay, I'm going to get to you, George. Going to get to you. Appreciate the donation. Okay, Klay struggling a little bit. Is he? I thought Klay played well. Is he struggling? Anyways. Let's see. Okay, here we go, George. I really don't like the Grizzlies. They're becoming a yeah, I mean, yeah, they're gonna be a problem. They're gonna be a problem. Like there's always that one team, right, that you have problems with. But don't forget, we didn't have Draymond. We didn't have Draymond. So that's a silver lining right there. Steph, regression to the mean. Yep, you got a point there. Yep. That's why also in relation to regression to the mean, that's why Steph doesn't get too high or too low. He'll constantly remind us of that. So that's always kind of, go up and down, and you kind of just stay, and then you get better incrementally. Like, that's how you improve as a basketball player. Okay, Draymond will help that a metric ton. Yeah, we sucked. And we're not going to have Draymond on this road trip, probably. I mean, if Steve says it's doubtful Draymond's going to join on the road trip, that to me is like he's not joining us on a road trip. But you never know. And we'll hope for the best. Okay. I mean,
oh, man, you said Ja owns Curry.
Yeah. First of all, you spelled Ja's name wrong. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Don't be spelling that man's name wrong.
Ja most definitely owns Steph Curry's 3 rings. Most definitely.
And 2 MVPs. One of them unanimous.
Two trophies, man. 2 MVP trophies, man. Come on. How many All-Star appearances? How many records broken? Wow, Ja owns Steph Curry.
No, I wasn't. Okay. We didn't have Dre, but they didn't have Brooks. This isn't this isn't a comparison of rosters. Oh, you're one man down, you're one man down. I'm just saying that I'm just addressing George's concern that the Grizz have our number. The Grizz definitely have our number tonight, and we didn't have Draymond. So just to answer that question, so it really doesn't have anything to do with, comparison of rosters. Oh, they were one man down and excuses and stuff. I'm just saying, don't worry, we'll be full squad. We'll be full squad next time when we play Memphis. Hopefully, knock on wood, with Draymond back, because Draymond's a Hall of Famer,
Man,
I don't even want to compare. I avoided comparing Dylan to Draymond. So
Rich is getting rich, man.
Oh, thanks, George. Man,
that's something that's like,
listen to the man, George, right there. It's hard to compare Ja with
they're
Steph.
2 different, most definitely different players. Ja cannot, even make, he probably can, but like, I don't think he can score 10 3-pointers in a game like Steph Curry can, and the excitement that comes to it.
Wait, is Pepe a Warriors fan or
no? I don't think so.
Probably not. Like, I mean, this channel is for Warriors fans.
He's literally happy that the Warriors lost against the Grizzlies. Ja sent Curry home in the last play-in.
So did LeBron.
Oh wow! Oh wow!
So
he got bound. Didn't they get blown out in the first round? They got blown out in the first round.
Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy.
So where's the who did Memphis play in the first round?
I think the Jazz last year.
Okay, so Donovan Mitchell sent Ja home.
Yeah, I mean,
last time. Fire emoji.
Oh well, make it past the first round, Pepe.
Who cares, man?
Make it past the first round. Actually, Ja is what 20? Well, he should be like 21, 22. So like Ja is so young that like he can win many rings, but I don't think right now they're playing great, but like
Yep.
I don't think they're gonna win necessarily the championship. I'm not sure.
Oh man, you gotta the playoffs are so much different.
Yeah,
And
like it's weird, but like make it
yeah,
out the first round first.
I mean, is Desmond Bain going to be Desmond Bain in the playoffs? Is Dylan Brooks going to be Dylan Brooks? Right? It's like it's
Hey,
another beast. The playoffs,
Pepe.
and we know that Klay and Draymond are like extra special in the playoffs. They just rise to the occasion. So whoever
Yeah, I
we play
mean
has got to deal with that.
Pepe. I mean, we didn't have Clay. We didn't like. Who cares? Like who cares? Like that was last year. That was in the past. That's past tense. You know, that's gone. Right? Think about this season. Who's number two in the season right now? In the NBA, in the whole NBA right now. Right? Who started off what? We started off like what 20 and I don't even remember. But we were number one for a while without Klay Thompson or Wiseman. All we had is Steph Curry, and he was doing his thing. We had Andrew Wiggins, he was doing his thing. Jordan Poole was doing his thing. So like, I'm not really worried about what happened last year. We all know injuries hit us last year, especially with Kelly Oubre getting injured last year. So literally before we were supposed to make the playoffs, but we didn't.
Oh, we got GP at the podium. Let's go to GP.
Yeah.
He's way more interesting than either of us.
He makes me, he makes me better, guarding him and, things he does. It's just a fun challenge for me. And, he just takes my game to the next level. It's probably up there as of right now in this time and matchup with players, that's in this league. He's one of those that can take over a game pretty quickly. So I'll be looking forward to this matchup. Just make him uncomfortable. He doesn't like that. I think he doesn't like it, but just make him comfortable. It's great. It's wonderful to have him on the court and with us, and have him get his feel back, and he'll find it. When he does, and we're here to support him and put him in our rotation and let him find it. Years, but every time that we know they're going to be in the mix, talented team, and they're hungry, and we know they're going to come out and give us everything they got every time. How are you guys able to find that?
Look at that line.
What we didn't do in the first half is
GP 13 points.
Make plays and get out and run in transition.
6 for 8 field goals. Jeez. So good.
Yeah, it was, I don't know, it was just, we cleaned up everything in the first half defensively and took care of the ball and just move it like we usually do. And, and guys just make plays. Oh yeah, they've been creeping, trying to fight, to do what they've been doing for the last couple of years. And like I said, they're a young, talented team, and they're hungry. And they're going to be in the mix, a little later down in the season. We'll see what happens.
Gary Payton the second with
All right.
13.6 of 8 from the floor.
Man, GP. Man, you know what I love about GP? He's so appreciative of where he is that
like
every game he goes and signs autographs.
He's so chill. Like he loves everything. He will sign every single autograph out there. Did you see that one time I think it was in Memphis, or I think it was in New Orleans. No, it was in Indiana, where he talked to the fans and he spilled the drink by accident. It was
right. Yeah.
He replaced the drink. Like he's a really cool guy. Like he loves the fans.
He is.
He's really taking up the experience right now.
Exactly. He's grateful. And guys don't forget the team that gave them a chance. So that's part of the whole culture thing I was talking about that may sway GP to stay with the Warriors. But let's not worry about that. Let's again stay in a moment here. Let's enjoy GP while we still have them. And anyways, so
yeah, but I mean, I think Pepe bounds, but I mean, like, he's just happy about the things that happened last year, you know. Like, we got Kelly Oubre got hurt, right? And Steph was just we obviously didn't have Klay. Wiseman, he was gone. You know, it's like whatever, man. Who cares? But let me move on. Let's see. If Warriors lose some games, but hoping they will get a ring. That's all we want. Yeah. Who cares if we lose games? Like, the end result is winning that ring, you know, getting that trophy. You know.
Right. Yeah, I think Juan will play better. He knows, you know.
Everybody has bad games. We have a lot of season left, so.
Man, GP2 is just so amazing. Like,
he's a cool guy. I love
nobody could have predicted this. Like, just the output. Like, man,
he's playing his heart out. He literally, like, they were saying that he couldn't shoot, but look what he's doing. Like, he can shoot corner threes, he can shoot anywhere in the court. It's just confidence, right? He's taking up all these dunks, layups, everything, right? And it's just, I don't even know, man.
Yeah. So what worries about me is that the Warriors have been losing to the Grizzlies. Yeah. I mean, I just, that's how good Ja is. He's just phenomenal. But come playoff time, if we play in the playoffs, all that scheming that, you know, other teams, the Raptors 2019 finals did on Steph, that's what we're doing on Ja. Can Ja adjust to the adjustment? We'll see. We got a lot of weapons to throw on them, you know. We could just throw Andre on him, you know, those kinds of things. We got a lot in our bag
think
to throw at the Grizzlies. So,
like, we have a lot of weapons. Like, you know, next game, Otto can go off, you know. I can go for 35, 40.
Okay. Yeah. GP2 +9, 13 points on 6 of 8. That's insane. What is he on the field goal percentage in the league? Probably got to be up there, man. It's just those ridiculous, like, everybody else is like a power forward or a center, and he's up there too, man. BKRef.com, Gary Payton 2. Let me look at it. It's not updated, but his field goal percentage is 65%, 72% effective field goal percentage in 38 games. Man, that is so, like, an outlier. That's just like, how do you do that? He's amazing, man. Bob Myers got to win the executive of the year, right? Look at all these pieces.
He has to.
Let's see.
No, Klay was plus 17.
Yeah. Oh, let's look at GP2's improvement on 3-pointers. Let's look at this game log.
He's been shooting really well.
I mean,
confidence.
Oops, I accidentally clicked on 2017. Here we go. Yeah, just recently, like, oh man, look at that. Since December, how far you want to go back? Look at this. Let's go back to December 3rd. 3 for 5, 1 for 2, 1 for 1, 1 for 1, 1 for 2.
That's like 50, 50, 50, 100, 100.
4 for 7. Oh man, what was he tonight? I wanna just bust out my calculator right here. 1 for 2 tonight. Man, look at this. I'm gonna add this up. I got to oh man, but then he was 3 for 4 on November 19th. We might as well just look at the whole season. Oh man.
He's doing good.
41%.
He's contributing to every single aspect of our game right now.
It's insane.
Defense, scoring, assists.
Oh my God. He had a stretch from December 18th to January 5th, 13 points, 12, 22, 14, 11, 12, 14, 11. Oh my goodness.
So big man.
I mean, now we got to talk about 6th man of the year, don't we? We should. That's my hot take. That's my hot take of the night. My what do you call it? Contrarian take of the night. GP2 for 6th man. I mean, I love JP, but JP MIP, right? Let's get everybody an award.
What's the proof?
GP2,
Yeah.
Okay, or flip it.
Ja.
I mean, wow. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna count up the threes since December 3rd. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 8, 9, 10.
Just things.
19,
Draymond can guard all of those players.
7,
I'm not sure if you've seen those games that he's guarded. Gobert, Embiid.
20 for 44. Oh my God. I just did the math. I deserve a math award.
I'm really bad at math.
GP2 is 20 for 44 since December 3rd on threes. Oh my God.
Yeah, so just things.
Oh my God.
Draymond is a power forward, but he plays the 5 for a small ball, and he can shut down Gobert, AN, Embiid, Jokic. Like he can shut those players down. He's just really smart, Drake can stop them. I'm not sure if you haven't seen those highlights where Drake got those blocks, those steals in the post.
Drake can guard any 5. Only guy I can think of he can't guard was Shaq.
Obviously, yeah,
but anybody he checks Jokic. We're talking the MVP of last season. Draymond checks
Jokic. You put Draymond in the post against Jokic, he will draw a charge. Put him against Embiid. Embiid will not, shoot. Embiid goes to his post shots, right? So Draymond shuts that down. Aiden goes inside a lot. Draymond shuts that down. Whether it's a lob or like him, trying to post him up inside. Right.
All right. Why don't you give us your early preview on the Bulls? What have you seen? Because you're from Chicago. You're on the live right now from Chicago.
So I watched a couple games. I won't say I watched every single game this season because obviously I had to cover us too. But I've seen some highlights. DeMar DeRozan is playing MVP basketball this season. It's no doubt. He has me in NBA MVP talks. DeMar DeRozan is, I don't know if he is in MVP talks right now, but he had 2 back-to-back game winners, both back-to-back nights. So against Indiana and then against Washington, both nights. And Zach LaVine is also doing good. Lonzo, he just came back from COVID. Caruso, I think he's still out for COVID.
Wow. All of them out?
Yeah, Lonzo just came back from COVID, but Caruso is out, I think. And
How's Zach been playing?
Zach has been playing really good. Like
Okay.
him and DeMar are just like neck and neck.
Right.
Like Zach can score 27, DeMar can score like 36, you know.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I think the X factor for the Bulls against us is going to be Vucevic.
If we don't get Draymond in time.
Right. I just mean that I don't fear the teams that aren't that physical with us. And Zach isn't a physical player. DeMar isn't.
They're all mid-range shooters. Like they're all shooters.
Yeah, who besides Vooch is physical on that team? And even if he's the only physical guy, I mean, it's like apples and oranges compared to like Memphis, right? Like Memphis is going to grab you and this and that. And we saw that tonight. Probably why Steph got off to a slow start. So those teams kind of worry about, but I'm just not as worried about the Bulls because they're very finesse and they're very talented and they score a lot. But that's right really up our alley.
Yeah, they have a lot of weapons. So
yeah, but like so do we. So it's like if this is going to be a shooting contest, I'll take that every day.
Yeah,
Memphis.
they got the deadliest, you know, post mid-range, whatever you can call DeMar in the game right now. So
yeah. Ooh, DeMar versus was going to be Wiggs.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Wiggins.
Yeah, it's going to be Wiggs. Because we could stick Klay on Zach. Like Zach isn't, you know, really an ankle breaker type. He kind of just
Zach
goes right by you.
Yeah, he just. But like another thing is we got to watch out for is you know, like we just said, Zach LaVine's he can slash by you and just get an easy dunk layup. He's that good. He can go baseline. His favorite thing to do is go baseline. That's what I've been watching him do all season. Other than that, I don't think we have any problems. I think Looney can shut down Nikola Vucevic. I think Looney can do that because Vucevic has been off. So yeah, that's all I can say about the Bulls right now. The Bulls bench is not that bad. We got Ayo Dosunmu.
Yeah, I like that kid.
He's really good.
Yeah, he's like
hometown
of the ilk of like Trey Mann or not Trey Mann, the other man,
Terrence
Mann and Lou Dort. You know, those types of guys that just like hustle like crazy.
Yeah, like he's really like soaking up his season, like his rookie season. He's like, he's like a Moody. You know, when Moody gets a chance to play, he's like doing everything. You know, I don't know if anybody's like looking at that or not, but
I thought
Moody
Nick
gets
left.
2 minutes in the game, he's playing all the defense, he's shooting all the shots, like he's doing everything with the minutes he has. So
hi Nick.
Nick is back. Oh man,
I took care of it. Let's see here. You know, the funny thing is we're the only team that's on right now talking about our team. Where's Let's Go Grizzlies at?
No, Rich, I want to talk to this guy.
Oh, my bad.
Nah, I want to see what he wants to say. This is funny.
Nah, I got tired of it. It's like,
all right, you're good.
Even though it's whack-a-mole. It's whack-a-mole time. Oh, okay. I mean, whatever. Let's see here. Oh, we're pretty much done here. I don't know that we're gonna get another player to come up to the podium now, because usually Steph is the last one. He's always pretty slow to get to the podium. The last guy to take the shower type guy. He takes his time. Last one on the bus. So that's probably it for post game. But what I will do is look at the post game interviews later tonight, because it's still 8:30 for me, luckily, and I'll also have some energy to look through that. But frankly, we don't get a lot of views when we lose. So, but I'll do it just because that's what I do, and love this team. So let's see. Sun sent everyone to Toronto. Yeah, I have no idea about the Sun situation, but if they're able to field a full squad in Toronto, good for them. Barely beat the Raptors. Yeah. Well, they pulled out the win. So Suns are, man, this is going to be a crazy finish coming up, 30 games from now.
It's gonna be a really bad. It's gonna be a really interesting postseason. Really, really interesting. Because I'm not saying the Lakers are gonna make it, but I mean, it's a great possibility that they won't.
Oh, I think. Oh man, I don't want to play the Lakers first round. I just it's always, you got LeBron, it's always a problem. It's always some kind of a problem to deal with them. So I'd rather avoid them, but whatever. If they end up number 7 and we're number 2, then so be it. We gotta go and take care of business. And if we don't take care of business, well, then we wouldn't have won a championship anyway. So, but that's so far down the line. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We got some we got to make sure Juan has a good game next game. We got some other fish to fry right now. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, Nick, I'm just still on this guy, man. Like,
I don't let him bother you.
Like,
see, he wants that though, right, Anthony?
He literally told us goodbyes, and he literally came back just to,
Well, you're handling it a lot better than I used to. So
I'm sick of it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, the Grizzlies are playing great basketball, but I mean, we're number 2 in the NBA, like the whole league. So we were number 1 for a while. So I mean,
the way I look at it is, this is a chat. This is like we're having a little campfire with Warriors fans, and some dude from nowhere comes in. It's like, so that's why I blocked him. Because it's like, why? Like, you're coming here to get our attention and get a reaction. Oh gosh, it's just like that's what evil people do, man. So just leave them out of it, because we got a good chat going, and I appreciate everybody joining. We got the game's not even on, and we got 32 people watching right now, which is pretty cool. So thanks, guys. I'm here if you want to keep going. Just say something in the comments. Yep, Jobs Nana got it right on the money right there. We're going, and 36 people watching. This is amazing. Man. Had I known this, I really, like, for me to kind of burn out on the road to get to this point, man, I'm rethinking everything now. I'm rethinking it. This is fun. I like it.
Sure.
JP's rhythm. Oh yeah, man. Dean Chambers. Good point. Man, it's like we got the topics right here. We got I know there's a lot of other post games going on, but man, you guys keep the campfire flame lit. I love it. So Dean Chambers, one of my favorite guys who comes up with good takes. JP's rhythm, for sure. It's got to be bothered. And kudos to him. Like, what? You're starting all season. You're playing great. You're in the hunt for most improved player. Then it's Klay comes back. That's some respect, man. That's like, Klay's at the podium.
I can actually look at the box score and wish I played better. Wish I hit a couple more open shots that I got, but it was a lot of fun to be out there. Obviously, not happy with the result, but from an individual standpoint, I just am grateful to get the first road game out the way. Yeah, the adrenaline wasn't as high because I wasn't playing in front of our home crowd, but there were a lot of Warrior fans there, which was fun, and it's cool to see our fans travel so well. It wasn't like that in the beginning of my career, so now I'm very appreciative of how our fan base has grown. But I don't know. I just there you go. you're going for the brand.
Yeah.
See, age have changed. Well, why do you think?
It's a small sample size, but I'm just being aggressive, and I always know defenders are going to play me tight just because of my jumper, but you know, I got my shot block there a couple times a night, so I'm going to watch those plays again, see what I could have done better. But that's definitely an emphasis for me, is to just be aggressive and try and finish over the defense, and it was fun tonight. No, I expect greatness every time I step on the floor. I'm not satisfied with 5 for 13. I mean, should have had at least 8 makes tonight, but as basketball, I'm just happy I can say that. And I look forward to getting better every week. I mean, I've had years where I don't start out as well as I want, but I'll have stretches where I am on fire. So I trust myself to keep putting in the work, and that will happen. It's probably the biggest challenge for me. The minutes restriction. I'm such a competitor. I want to play 35, but I gotta dial it back and accept reality of what the last 2 years were like, and you can't just take that much time off and jump into a 40-minute ball game. That's exponential. I gotta build that up. So at times I'll get back to the bench frustrated, but I really trust I trust our team and our performance team that have my back, and they have my back. A week or two. I mean, I feel really great. I don't even feel tired right now. And
A week or two.
hopefully soon, because I really love to compete and I love to be out there.
Does the team remind you of some of the really good early Warriors teams when you guys are kind of starting to emerge?
Yeah, they're a good team. I mean, their record reflects that, but man, our team's pretty unique. Kind of, especially in those early championship years, kind of changed the way the game was played. But yeah, they're a good team. I mean, top 4 in the West, possible playoff matchup down the road, and we do not take them lightly.
You had a chance to watch inside. Just playing on the court with them, you just sense the different energy and just attitude when they want to try to prove themselves against you guys.
Yeah, I mean, every team wants to beat us, which when you are top 1 or 2 team in the NBA, you're gonna face everybody's best shot. So a resounding yes to that question.
You listen.
Oh, love it. Man, I can't wait to check out the whole interview later on when I get to it. Oh man, love that. Love listening to Klay talk. It's been a while, because now you get kind of like the double whammy with Steph imparting his wisdom and then Klay imparting his wisdom. And it surprises me that Klay agreed to go to the podium and was after Steph. That's weird, because usually Steph's the last guy. But that's cool. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I'm excited of these bots, man. Dang.
You're excited by what?
I'm tired of these bots. Like,
Oh, you're tired of the bots, yeah.
Hmm.
I always worry that I'll accidentally add him as moderator.
they can't do anything.
Let's see.
The
Cool.
worst they can do is hide somebody. You can just unhide them. That's it.
All right. So I think we're done here. So you're probably working again on what day is it? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check if Dr. Brar answered me in the, not bad. See, I got so excited with 34 people watching. Like, I mean, we've had games where like 10 people watching the game and the game's not even on right now. We have 34 people. That's so cool.
So this is my schedule. So Monday through Friday I work. So usually I will have to stay after. Sometimes I get off at 5 p.m. Central. So it will be 5. So right now it's 10 o'clock for me. So I usually stay like an hour or two after. So that's why I get home so tired and exhausted. So,
Sure. Yeah. I appreciate you just going on adrenaline.
Yeah, I try. I'm about to
least
pop a
you,
melatonin and go to sleep after this.
Yeah, you're gonna have a good night's sleep. Percy, glad to have you. Okay, Trey says, I hope we can integrate him back smoothly. We got to have him making those high IQ plays, but also grabbing those boards. Yeah. Who are you talking about? Klay? Is that Klay? Trying to see who we talked about earlier. Whether it's Klay or Dre, I mean, I just trust this coaching staff to integrate anybody, whoever they need. Oh, Wiseman. Okay, he's probably talking about Wiseman. Yeah. Throughout all the concerns that we do have of reintegrating, Klay, Draymond next week, reintegrating Wiseman, there's a part of me that just kind of, enjoys what's going to unfold, like enjoys the process, like Steph always says. And that's kind of seeing the beauty of that and the struggle. Like sometimes struggle can be fun to watch, actually. I mean, like, because that they're going to struggle and then bounce back from the struggle. It's part of life. You just see that every day. We saw that with Klay. So just to see that on the horizon. So the next question for Wiseman is going to be, is he going to play in 3-on-3 today, tomorrow, when? So that'll be the next question, I'm sure. Anthony Slater will be asking that. Connor Letourneau, Evan Wiebeck of San Jose Mercury, probably going to ask that type of question. So we're going to get updates on Wiseman, but same thing as we went through Klay. Man, it's going to be great when Wiseman steps back on the floor too, right? So yeah, I wonder, that brings me back to the whole drawing that we're having for paid subscribers. And I got to post an update tomorrow morning on an article on the website. So just check out our website, www.letsgowarriors.com. I'll just put it in here because we're going to do a raffle and for paid subscribers and stuff. Like I'm giving away all the really cool Klay stuff that I've gotten from Anta. A lot of bobbleheads that I've collected over the last 10 years. Because I'm just lucky for you. I don't collect stuff. Like I'm like Andre. I'm not really a materialistic type person. So I'm just cool with just covering the Warriors and stuff and hanging out with my family and things like that. So I'm happy to give these away. Matter of fact, Rebecca's supposed to get back to me. Let me hit her up in the Discord. She's supposed to, any luck on that video? Ready to go here. Thanks. So she's supposed to help me figure out how to pick these winners. And we're just going to pick one every day. I'm going to pick 3 of them by tomorrow morning because it should have been the last 3 days. And who's going to get that 10-year anniversary Klay book? You know what? I'm going to go fetch that. I'm going to take a restroom break. Go ahead and talk for a minute, Anthony, and I'll be right back and show off all the stuff we got for Klay.
Got you. All right. Much love, Dean. Dean, always positive in the chat. Yeah, so we always got to stay positive in our chat. Win or lose, whether Steph Curry shoots 6 for 35, who cares? I mean, we got to stay positive, That's just one game. It's one game. Got to move on. But We learn from the struggles that Chip has earned, like giving facts at Eric. I'll just call you Eric, man. Facts, it's straight up facts. Kuminga. All right, Kuminga is injured, well, with a small injury, but he should be back soon. How's the giveaway work? I have no idea. Let's see. But yeah, honestly, James Wiseman, the play that he got injured on was kind of like, it was pointless, you know. It was just like a weird dunk, you know. And I just hate to see him go down like that. But I mean, that's it. But yeah, I just love the energy Moses is giving. Like it's beautiful.
Okay. Are you guys ready for this? I don't know if you're ready for this. I gotta switch it to my Zoom so I can see myself. Look at this. Can you see this? Look at this. Oh my goodness. Anta shipped this from China. I should just turn off my background so you can see my ugly room here.
Man, my room was worse.
Just remember what I'm doing here is none. Okay.
That's
a
a book.
decade of greatness. No, this is a shoebox.
Oh well.
Actually, I did this wrong. I don't know. Yeah. You know, Chinese marketing sometimes is odd, but
yeah,
but dude, look at this.
That's raw. I like that.
Goodness. See, I don't need to keep this for myself. I'm giving this away to our paid subscribers. So what'll happen is I have like bobbleheads, like I can see my Harrison Barnes bobblehead. I know that doesn't compare to this, but maybe like the 15th guy that we picked through the drawing, and Harrison Barnes bobblehead is the best one left after that. So whoever I pick gets first pick. I got 2 of these books right here from Marcus Thompson, Dynasties one. I got like 15 Golden books. You know, Golden was the Steph Curry biography.
Oh yeah.
I'm you know what, Anthony? I'm gonna send you one just because,
Man,
you are. Yeah, I'm sending you one because I have a lot of them. First of all, see, I can't really send you this, right? Because like, it's
don't
right,
do that.
but
You don't have to.
send you something as a token of thanks. Rebecca already has one. I actually also sent Rebecca one time to All-Star games, so I made up that one trip right there. Made up for a lot.
You sent her to the All-Star game, man.
I sent her to the freaking All-Star game in Charlotte.
Oh my god,
that was Steph's. Oh man, but anyways, we're not done here. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Look how
this video is it's on our channel. So if you want to flip through the pages, it's on our channel. And I don't know, they didn't send me shoes with it, but I guess but
the value would have been better.
Somebody's gonna get this thing here without the shoes, but damn, you know, like
it's so clean. Good. Like the box, just hang it up on the wall or something. Like
it's
man.
I got one more thing. Hang on.
Man, that's really nice. Okay. That's what's up. I like that.
Okay, I lied. I got 2 more things. Because like here, the actual shoe. Now they sent it to me. I'm a size 10.5, so the winner is gonna have to take size 10.5. Sorry. I think the most popular size is like 9.5 out there.
I'm a 10.5.
Anyways, yeah. I mean, right? You know, but if nobody picks the other 10.5 that they gave me this other one that's like an off-brand, like not the KT, like You probably have that if
Mhm.
if nobody takes that, you know. I'd gladly just give that to you.
No,
But
you're
we'll
fine,
see.
man.
Let's see how many subscriptions we get and stuff. But here, look at this. KT7. Oh my God.
Oh my God, this is so
I
funny.
know,
Was he
man.
wearing them today? Oh, it looked like
I
he
have
was wearing
not
them
touched
today.
these. See, I have problems with my feet. I have problems with my heel. So I just I'm not I just wear comfortable shoes, right? I don't, unfortunately, which is lucky for you. So it's lucky for you guys that I don't really need to wear the KT7. I don't. The most I do is they sent me these astronaut versions, these silvery ones. I thought, oh, that's kind of cool. So that was the KT5 2 years ago. So I kept those, and I also kept the original KT5s. So, and I told myself, okay, that's it. Cause like, I don't wear those because they're kind of uncomfortable for my feet. So again, I want to do it for our followers and I mean, our subscribers. I mean, look, I would love to just do a free raffle, but the fact is that we do have paid subscribers. So I owe it to them. They're paying $5 a month. Which actually I don't think is a lot, you know, to get in on this raffle, $5 a month or 50 a year, you know, I think that's worth it.
Can't beat it.
So that's what we got. And that's just
That's
Harrison
amazing.
Barnes bobblehead right there, Manute Bol bobble, Andre Iguodala bobblehead.
I want Iguodala.
You know what? It's just
I
like
want Iguodala.
we got some good prizes. I just haven't it's all on the photos are scattered. So tonight I absolutely have to stay up, write the article of what we have. Get Rebecca right here. Oh, okay. So she texted me the video. Can you email me the video? Because I can't really get those texts very well. Cool. Let's see.
You said Jordan Poole or Steph? Who's the better ball handler?
Somebody signed up for a free subscription. The free subscription on the website doesn't get you in the raffle, but I'll just remind people in tomorrow's article of that, and I will send an email out to all of the people that have signed up for the email. But go ahead. What were you saying, Anthony?
Oh, I was saying I don't know how to say the name, but as a Patrick PFP, but Jordan Poole or Steph, who's better ball handler? Well, I think Steph is just it's crazy. It's crazy, but like JP, they're like neck and neck, but JP is more crafty, but Steph is just like boom, 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 boom,
but it's like Kyrie all time, Steph number 2, right? Like JP will get there. Like it'll be years
JP
from now.
He would be like a miniature Kyrie. Like JP is just like
we weren't saying this. We weren't even, you know, Steph wasn't top 3 all-time dribbler when in his 6th year.
Yeah.
Right? We weren't saying that. It was only until he won the MVP. And even then we were still praising Kyrie. And so it's like 1 and 2 like that. But so JP's got a lot of time, to improve. But man, he's got, as a 3rd-year player, why don't we do this? Who are the top dribblers who are no older than 3rd-year players, right? JP's got to be up there, top 10.
Yeah, JP.
Top 10.
We got who else? JP.
Okay. Which question are you on in the comments?
I'm at
I'm so slow.
Right above that Rebel. Said Jordan Poole or Steph, who's better?
Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to answer Eric A.E.H. Chaser. Interesting to see who Kerr will throw in the death lineup. Blah, blah, blah. See, I think automatically, you know, death lineup means no 5. So Wise probably not in there. However, I have always been a proponent of Wiseman being a really special player. I see him as DeAndre Ayton with the ability to go 94 feet. a few years from now, because we've seen it. I saw it when he was in high school in the Jordan Brand Classic. He went 94 feet, got an and one. And I was like, oh man, they got to draft this guy. Drafted him. You know, that's why I was pro Wiseman and didn't think LaMelo was a fit. But I think Wiseman can go 94 feet with the ball. He's going to be special. Like him and Jaren Jackson are going to be hell of a rivalry like 5 years from now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's in the short term, though, I don't see Wise as being able to do that yet. So I don't think he'll be in the death lineup to close out games. That's just this year, though. Maybe even next year. Okay. What else we got? Ant-Man. What's your nickname, Ant-Man?
My nickname?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Oh, JK was injured, guys.
Yeah, he's
FYI.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Glad to see Moses play. I know Moses is only going to get a tiny little bit amount of minutes, and he made the most of it. He got 37 minutes at G League. No, 37 points at G League with probably 37 minutes played. They went overtime. So it's a good thing that we have G League because this team is so deep. It's just hard to find minutes for rookies. And JK, when he was healthy, broke into that rotation. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty impressive. Oh, yeah. Kenyoni. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Screenshot that. Screenshot. Oh man, you're giving me so many to-dos. One of my to-dos is to collect all them screenshots that you guys have been saying such positive things. Stephanie. Let's see.
High page. I really can't wait to be positioned on it to you guys. You give so much. Yeah. Nah, Dean. Nah, man. It's all good. We all sit, come to the chat, vibe, watch the game, talk about, the team. Let's see.
Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
we talked about GP2 for a while. Who needs to go?
We already talked about the rotations, Joe Mark, so I'm tired. I'm not going to go back talk about that. But if you want to hate on Kerr, go ahead. I mean, he's an easy target.
I mean, he is number 2 in the NBA, so I'm tired of stretching that. But
Okay.
those rotations have us number 2 in the NBA. So
I know, right? Okay.
Was number 1 for a while, but yeah.
Wow, what a thing to say, Dean. Man, did I get that in the screenshot? Wow. I'm gonna check my screenshot. I didn't even get to that part. Man, Dean.
We all love Dean.
Ooh, I did get it. Oh man. God.
Kerr is a coach. Every single play that happened tonight was written up by Steve Kerr, right? But our players did not connect on those, right? So he played so the coach was playing the game the whole time. So,
Stephanie, we did talk about GP. Oh man, you missed it. I went and added it up. I went to this window right here. You know what? 23 people watching. We are like, how many hours into this live right now? I'm going to share the screen and show you right here. Oh, wait. Let me get my background back because my house is a mess.
Don't worry about it, man.
Add in Grizzlies. Bam. What's up, Ja? So I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to take you with me to my bad. I can pop out a window here. Boom, like that. Go here.
I will have to leave in the next 5 minutes.
No worries. Just let me know and we'll say goodbye.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh man, my share screen's not working. My laptop got changed today and it's a mess. It's an absolute mess. Is it this one? Share. Allows Zoom. Oh, that's why. Open system preferences. Crap. Go ahead and talk about something if you want to talk about something, because I got.
Let me see. I love following your channel because you're maybe shared once.
Oh shoot!
One thing.
What am I
or
doing?
Personally work for the team. Do you personally work for the Warriors, Rich?
No. Oh wait, could not load security and privacy. What? My whole laptop was screwed ever since
It's weird.
I can't share the screen, but Stephanie, I added it up and found out GP is 20 for 44 from threes since December.
Wait, let me try and share my screen and see what happens.
That is insane. Draymond will probably not be back this road trip because Steve said, oh, cool, you did something there. I got to go back to the.
So,
yeah, so we talked about GP. I wouldn't say Steve is annoying with that. It's just kind of hard to fit him in, like, starters and crunch time minutes, but today he got tons of minutes because Juan didn't play well. And don't be surprised if GP starts next game. And, it's just, don't worry about it. Like, if this was the playoffs, you'd probably see GP play more minutes, but this is the regular season. We got to still include other guys and develop Moody. JK comes back, develop JK, ramp up Klay. There's just so many moving targets. It's just, you gotta respect all of these things that Steve needs to juggle. So you're excited about GP. That's great. But having that spill into dislike for Steve, you don't need to go that far. He's still building the team. We're still coalescing and we're still getting better every day. And it needs as many of the players involved as we can. Even like Chioza, right? We need him to be ready just in case something happens in the God forbid, knock on wood, right? But that's Chioza's job, is to be insurance. And so if you're the insurance guy, you still got to play that guy every now and then so he doesn't get rusty just in case. So that's what the regular season is for. And we're just not going to, it's not going to be like a video game. It's not going to be like, all these games are game 7 on the finals and stuff where it's a must win attitude type thing. It's, you got to take the whole picture, the whole body of work. So that's my defense of Steve Kerr there. Yeah, so I don't actually work for the team. This YouTube channel is what keeps me afloat, and the paid subs on the website, which pales in comparison to the YouTube revenue. But it's that's why before, I'm sure people will dig up bad things that I've said to negative commenters. And the funny thing is it's always me lashing back at a negative commenter. So it's not like I started anything. I just went over the line when I lashed back. I'm sure it's all out there, screenshot it, but I try to turn the page and just be positive all the time now so that it doesn't bite me in the ass, like it has before. And so that's why a lot of people on Reddit don't like me. A lot of people on Twitter don't like me. A lot of people on YouTube don't like me, but YouTube is where I've been able to create content that people like, that people click on, that I get paid for from YouTube. But what people didn't never realize was I was barely making enough. Like I was poverty level for many years. So when somebody comes on the channel and says, man, your videos suck. Look at how unprofessional they are. You know, you're filming with a 1983 phone. And it's like, I was videotaping Steve Kerr live with my iPhone in my left hand and trying to get Klay on the other side of the court. This literally happened in where were we? I forget, Indiana, Philly, one of those, Boston. And like I knew this camera up here shooting in selfie mode, trying to get Klay way down on the other side of the court was going to be bad, but better than nothing, right? This was when Klay was trying to come back and then you're going to pile on me while I'm working my butt off. So that's why I snapped back. But I've learned to just stay positive throughout. So that's why we're at this point, which I think is great, is like how me and Anthony handled some of the negativity tonight. It was great. Like, you're not going to get that anywhere else. Like, on Twitter or Reddit, it's going to be a cesspool, right? But here, you know, if you're uplifting and if you're Let's Go Warriors, if like Steph makes a turnover and you're like, Let's go Warriors, this is perfect for you. So anyways, Anthony, you good? We can let you go.
Gotcha. I'm just chilling. I mean,
okay, cool.
I need to go to sleep. I gotta wake up at 7:00. So
oh man,
yeah,
I gotta send you that book. I will do that.
No, you're fine. No, man.
Look at that.
Nah,
Anthony,
you good, man.
Ant-Man. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, I was gonna say, if any of you want to email me, just my email is rich@letsgowarriors.com. If you want to connect on something, just be patient because it's hard to respond quickly. Okay. So I forget who it was I wanted to connect with about something. I know there's another guy named Nick that emailed me. If you're watching, I got your email. Sorry, I haven't responded yet. He wanted to volunteer and help out with the videos and stuff. Yeah, man, I got, I'll pay you. I'll pay you. Like, I believe in good work deserves to be paid. Let's see. Nothing wrong with a 1983 phone. I got this, the one with the cord, that'd be funny.
I got the 13. You need the 13 Pro, man. You need to get that.
It's too big though to walk around in the gym with and all that.
I feel that.
Good, but eventually.
Yeah, the camera on this is beautiful. Like recording like a lot of stuff is like cinematic stuff, man. Like
oh, right.
Yeah.
Man. I saw the commercials on that.
Yeah, you should get it if you have the chance. Otherwise,
funny thing is that I shot it with an iPhone 10, and back then, iPhone 10 blows away the iPhone 6. I had an iPhone 6 before that, so it was like it was actually not that bad anyway.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot starting with Noemi Estrada's hearts. I want to collect all these screenshots and send them to the people who only know me as the guy who snapped back at negative commenters, because it's the same thing in basketball and in life. Lots of times, like, don't be so quick to judge. Like, you don't really know somebody. Get to know them before you judge.
Yeah.
Same thing with basketball too. Like yesterday, I saw some tweets. Are we surprised that this was on Twitter? But I saw some tweets. Man, JK frustrates me, man. Like, he looks like he doesn't care. He's disinterested.
Wow.
I'm sitting there going, first of all, that kid is 19 years old. Number
I'm
one.
older than him. I'm older than
Right.
him. Like, I'm 19, but I'm older than this guy. I'm turning 20 soon. Like, what?
And then if you look at our private Discord, which you get access to this if the private Discord, which is basically our Twitter without the negativity. If you're a paid subscriber on the website, $5 a month, $50 a year, you get access to that. And I've even given free access to random positive people that I see on here. I'm a little busy right now with the whole Klay giveaway, so no need to ask for that right now. But along the lines, along the season. But we talked about it in the Discord, and literally, I said you can go check it. What did I say? I said, man, we don't even know if JK maybe had a stomach ache, right? Like, I mean, remember when you were 19, like a little stomach ache could screw up your whole high school game or, AAU game, right?
Yeah.
Guess what happened? 5:30 Eastern time injury report. Jonathan Kuminga out, or was it questionable? Bilateral knee soreness. That's why he had a bad game. I mean, come on, take it easy, right? So don't be so judgmental right off the bat, right? Wait for some more information to come in. Okay. Anything else to talk about?
No, sir.
Ooh, in terms of rotations and personality, Kerr is right, man. He recently said, and man, I got to get better at splicing these videos in time, but I was just so burnt out. I'm rethinking everything right now. And I love the fact that we are 26 people watching right now. And it's been at least an hour after the game ended.
More than that.
And here we are with Dean saying, any single game flaws pale in comparison to manage the egos and really the structure of the practices. Man, I just never had time to splice the videos for you, because then I could just go to our library of videos and say, go watch that video. I got to do better on that. He was like, Draymond and Steph approached me during the offseason and said, I think we should restructure practices like this, because like we're going into the film session after the scrimmage. Why don't we go into the film session before the scrimmage so that we can get these pointers and then we can apply them in the scrimmage? Like, whoa, even those little things like that, right, Dean? Dean hit on it right there. Is this the whole culture and structure that Steve brings? Second to none. Like when Bob, who knew? Like when Joe Lacob and Bob hired Steve, did they know they were gonna actually get a whole infrastructure of culture? Like, I mean, sure, you need Steph and Dre to come up to you and say, let's make some changes. But like the fact that you can do that in this environment and set up this whole infrastructure underneath you, you should see practice sometimes. It's like, oh, things are going on here, things are going on there, things are going on. It's just like a well-oiled machine. And a lot of the haters of Steve don't realize that it's like a corporation, man. It's amazing. So the Warriors are in very good hands for many years to come. And they even learned a lot the last 2 years, where he had to go out and hire a Kyle Barber. You guys can Google all these guys, these assistant coaches. There's been articles written on them by our beat writers. Jama Malalala, I butchered his name, but Jama has been great. Who else? Obviously Ron Adams, Kenny Atkinson, who is now back on the bench after having the knee problem.
I saw him. Yeah.
Man, so Steve has gone out and hired these guys. And I mean, even before that, he hired Steve Nash as a consultant. Now we got Sean Livingston to extend the culture. We got Zaza extending the culture.
Brazilian Blur.
Brazilian. Oh my gosh. How many times
Barbosa.
go look on the channel when I have videos of him workout, like you could search on Barbosa defensive, something like that. Let's Go Warriors, Barbosa defensive. Because I literally put in the title, is Barbosa the best defensive workout partner in the NBA? Because he damn sure looks like it. Like, what an asset to have. 6'11" Hilton Armstrong is a video coordinator. And Barbosa, man, when he plays defense on Wiggins in a workout, it's like tough. He makes Wiggs work. And it's great stuff. Him and GP, Barbosa and GP going at it for fun. It's just like, I have videos of that on there. Just search Let's Go Warriors Barbosa and you'll see some of that. So to hire Barbosa as an assistant coach to help out with all this stuff, man, what a great hire. Like, these are all really smart decisions. So, man, I'm going overtime on the Dean Chambers hot take right there, but hit it on the nail right there. Let's see. Let's see. You can go, Anthony. It's cool. If you need to get some, you know what? Go. Get some sleep, man. We need you.
I need to stay. I need to stay for you, man. Come on.
For me, I'm gonna be on until like we go under 25 people or something like that. Oh, did I get, man? I love these comments. I'm trying to screenshot all of them.
Okay, guys. I'll catch you guys in the next one, hopefully.
Cool. You out?
Okay. Say goodbye to the chat.
Thank you. I'm going to stay on just a little bit more. There, got another screenshot. Whew. All right. Faisal, where are you logging in from here? Look at the jealousy of the Laker fans. We will sign GP2. They are so jealous we have them. They're so jealous.
Yeah, we have one of the best defenders in the league right now.
Yep. Yo, Rhyme Ace brings up a good point. If we go to the finals, it's very likely that a lot of guys will re-up for another year. That's just how it's done, you know, like remember David West, like boom, boom, 2 years. Like, you know, you want that championship window for an NBA player so small that they're probably never going to taste that again. So like, if we can get to the finals this year, I think we got a real good chance of keeping the roster intact. And then at that point, you got to pray to the basketball gods, no injuries and things like that, right? Because that's the NBA. So you could get your wish of everybody coming back and yet still have to deal with injuries. So, you know, it's just stay in the moment. Like, let's not worry about that right now because too many things can happen. Let's see.
I'm gonna catch you later, Rich.
Thank you, Anthony. Take care of yourself. Get some rest.
Have a good one, man.
All right. You have 135K followers on Twitter, but Twitter became different. Like not everybody gets your tweets. Really, like I'll tweet something and I bet you 1,000 of those 135,000 actually see the tweet. Twitter has gotten that bad. That's why I said, I'm not doing Twitter anymore. it's BS. Somebody should sue Twitter for not coming through with, if I tweet, all of my followers will see my tweet. That should be their responsibility. They should be legally bound to that. But they don't do that because they want to manipulate your timeline. They want to throw an ad here and this and that, and they want to throw controversial stuff onto your timeline. So they're gonna manipulate the timeline and basically screw it up for us. And you know how I found that out? Andrew Bogut. I had literally had we had a couple ats back and forth. Andrew Bogut was like, yo, I think I'm being, what do you call it? Shadow banned here. What do you guys say? People who follow me. And everybody was like, yeah, I'm not getting all of your tweets. I'm not, for whatever reason. I chimed in. I go, we don't either. He's like, oh, hey, it's you. You remembered me from before. So I don't like Twitter at all. I just don't like Twitter. It doesn't help me. A lot of people have done well on Twitter, and NBA reporters glom onto Twitter, and they want to be the next Andrew Woj or the next Shams Charania. All power to you, man, but it's fool's gold. Fool's gold. Twitter is fool's gold. However, for some people, it's not. Like, they've actually done, podcasts based on Twitter followings, and I tip my hat. Good, you figured it out, but it's too negative for me. And I was never the humorous, sarcastic type. So I'm just not able to get the sarcasm. I'm not able to deflect negativity towards humor. I'm no good at that. I just suck at that. Like, I forgot to show you guys this. I was an engineer in college, which I didn't like. I spent all my time playing basketball. I'm an engineer at heart. I mean, you see all the workout videos that I do, that's my engineering background coming through, like boom, boom, boom. I'm getting this video and that video and boom, 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 uploading it to the YouTube. I'm rethinking all of that, but you can see that's my history there. Okay, so we got a Klay uniform as well. So it's nice and soft, really soft. So that, along with the 2 shoe boxes, one of which had a 10-year anniversary book in it, is up for grabs on our website. Okay, answer Jab's Nana question. Where do opposing teams practice when they go to Chase? If it's morning shoot around, they will go to the Chase main court. If it's practice, they will probably practice in either the Equinox gym on Market Street and 4th, I think, or 5th, or the Olympic Club, also kind of in downtown. That's for practice. I don't think they would practice on the Chase main court because there's too many things going on with that. They're getting the main court ready for the game the next day, the Chase crew, or there's a concert that night. So practices would be at either the Equinox or the Olympic Club. Morning shoot around would be at the Chase main court. Is it me, or just when the game is in crunch time, Steph doesn't play well? Yeah, we talked about that all game long. Yeah, maybe he's going through a slump. Maybe he is. Pretty good to go through a slump and have a triple-double. I don't know, but I trust he'll figure it out. I have complete faith that he'll figure it out. So I'm not worried. I really am not. I mean, if we start another game like right now, would you be worried? Would you be worried that Steph isn't going to be clutch? No, I mean, he's still, him and Klay. He's still the guy I want to shoot at the buzzer down 2, still the same odds as before. Okay. Uh-oh. Where was it in the finals? I mean, still not worried. I still want Steph to shoot the that last play in the 2019 finals was Steph got the ball, shot it right in front of Steve Kerr, missed it. I'd still want him to be the one to shoot that. He shoots that tie ball game overtime or something like that. Maybe we would have won that game. And the play before that, I told Steve this at Team USA media availability in 2019. I said, man, Steve, I just want to thank you because that you still were able to get us an opportunity to tie or win the game when we got Pascal Siakam to turn the ball over on the inbound. And that was vintage Andre, Sean, Draymond, Steph, and whoever it was that replaced Klay in the last moment. My memory fails me on that, but it's like we still got the turnover. That's vintage Warriors defense to get even a shot at the last one. And he appreciated the fact that I noticed that. I have a whole there's 2 articles that I'm working on. One is Jordan Poole and Andre Iguodala chemistry, which Marcus Thompson already kind of wrote about, but I wanted to write about it from my angle. And really, it's just a rehash of the video I took of those 2 in Charlotte and New York. And the second article is about Steve Kerr's genius, because I don't know if you remember, but that Indiana game when we won in Indianapolis, remember when Draymond turned the ball over with 2.2 seconds left? That was a design play. And I followed up with Steve and Draymond to confirm that. And I have Steve on my audio recording for that. And I haven't even listened to that. But I just, who thinks of that on the fly in the middle of a game? Like, oh, we got 2.2 seconds. Why don't we just throw the ball to the other team? And what they're going to be surprised, and they're going to be like, oh, what do I do with this? I'm 94 feet from the hoop, and they'll run out the clock. That's exactly what happened. And for Steve to think about that and figure that out in the middle of the game like that, that's next level. I'm sorry. Steve is a genius in my mind. So that's where I stand with Steve. Okay. Let's see him more. Oh, here we go again with the mid-range shots. I guess this will be the one time I disagree with Dean Chambers on here. Otherwise, Dean has been just awesome. I just don't, Steph is the greatest shooter in the world. So like, if he can get open for a 3, now it's another thing if he can't get an open shot from 3 at all, but he is still getting open. And I still want him to get the 3 points rather than the 2 points, because he can do it, because that's what he does. Now the mid-range part is just like, okay, like if that's what they give him, I think he's been doing that anyways. So I just still would rather, even if he's 0 for 10, the 11th shot, if he's open from 3, shoot it. You're the greatest shooter in the world. So that's kind of my mentality on that. I don't know if I have the right context, if that's what you mean. But anyways, here we go. Where are we? Man, I'm actually behind on the chat quite a lot. Okay. Oh man, are we really? We could go back and forth on the 2016 finals. Draymond didn't play game 5, would have been over by then. But because we lost, we still got KD. So, I mean, where's this argument going? Like, so you came onto a Warriors channel to throw shade at Steph? Is that why you came here? Like, I mean, what else is new? Like, That's par for the course. Like, that's vanilla. It's like someone who wanted to throw shade at Steph came onto a Warriors channel to throw shade at Steph. Like, we see that every day, man. I think Ja has overtaken Steph. Okay. You think Ja has overtaken Steph, but we have 113 likes. So we have 113 likes on this YouTube video here, and all 113 disagree with you. So I'm not worried about what you think about that. It's all good. Think what you want to think. Dean Chambers putting up the good fight. Same thing with Jabs Nana. Appreciate it. Man, you guys have been on this live for a while. Pretty cool, though. Antonio throwing in his 2 cents with the classic LOL response. All good. Let's see. You think Poole been affected by... Oh, Doug, we talked about that. Yeah, definitely JP's been affected. But kudos to JP for taking it in the chin. It's not easy. Just think about when you played pickup or when you played men's rec league or AAU, like, for whatever reason, you started a few games and suddenly now you're coming off the bench. That's tough. It's tough. Every level of basketball, that's tough. Jabs. Get a ring for the play-in. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Less rational is being less rational by each comment that comes. Oh, my gosh. Did someone really say to sub out Steph for JP in crunch time? Did someone really say that? Oh, my gosh. Oh, gosh. Wow, I think you guys are taking care of business in the chat. Thank you. Even though I'm super behind. This guy's just trying to start something with you guys. Okay, effective field goal goes down unless stretched there. Oh, you're talking about Steph mid-range. Okay, so the other thing about that is what? Are we going to change Kerr's system all of a sudden to like tweak it to have mid-ranges? I don't think we're at that panic point yet. Now, if somebody like we play, a team like the Raptors 2019 where Nick Nurse is doing a box and one and all this weird janky stuff, like Steph would say, all this janky stuff. If the janky defenses are successful and steal a game or two in the finals, then not even the finals, in the playoffs, then okay, time to tweak the Kerr system. But I think until that point, I think Kerr's system was designed to be the end-all be-all, to have this read and react system that that defenses are gonna have to do one thing or another against Steph's gravity, and we're just gonna make you pay on the back door, make you pay. And at that point, you will stop your janky defense on Steph, at which point we'll revert back to Steph, and Steph will know. Steph will automatically know what to do. On that, and make you pay from three. So it's the cat and mouse game, and I think I just think Steph is in a shooting rut. So it's a lot easier on the team for Steph to get out of his slump than it is to tweak Steve Kerr's system for 16 players for the sole purpose of getting Steph an open mid-range, right? So I just think that changing the offense like that as a response to a slump is a lot to ask of a team. And that's why I have faith in the read and react, that it's the end all be all, and that Steph will make a shot and he'll get in a groove and we'll be fine. So that's what I think. Oh gosh, I would love to know who Less Rational is. Tell us about yourself, Less Rational. We got to get to know you better because you are seriously coming in from left field here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You are throwing in some wrenches. You own a hardware store. You're throwing in every wrench known to mankind. Allen wrench. I don't even remember what they called. You're throwing a set of pliers in there, some needle nose. You're throwing everything into this chat. It's hilarious. So, Less Rational, you are not a Warriors fan, am I right? You are not a Warriors fan. Ray better. Someone came in here to say Ray Allen's better? Oh my gosh. It's so like, I have no desire to mute you because all of your comments are just super ridiculous. It makes you look bad. Man. Guys, I would just recommend let Less Rational post the next completely idiotic comment and he's going to look bad on his own. We don't even need to respond. All right, here we got a good take. Rhyme ace. Maybe Coach Kerr can revert to the previous Steph minutes. Whole of first and third and around 6-minute mark. Yeah. That's valid. Problem is right now we're trying to integrate Klay. So I just don't know, man. I think we would have to be privy to Mike Brown's rotation spreadsheet to really understand it, or somebody needs to reverse engineer that to try and come up with the base spreadsheet. Of course, that spreadsheet automatically changes, and Mike Brown knows this. You could throw away all the work that he did for that spreadsheet if Juan comes in and throws the ball away 3 straight times, right? That's a kind of, I don't mean to throw Juan under the bus. It's just an example. Every game there's going to be something. Steph might go into foul trouble. Someone might tweak an ankle. All of a sudden, you got to throw that spreadsheet away or some of it, and you got to adjust. And so I don't know. I don't know that we want to just, I mean, I don't know. I really don't, because like I don't have the resources to really analyze that for you. So I wish I could quickly do that, but there's no quick way of doing that to scientifically give you an opinion and a fact-based reasoned approach for that. So you could be right. I mean, you could be right. But I just go back to having faith and not having any doubts about people, because we want to stay positive throughout, and we want to have confidence. And the way to have confidence is to stay positive. And so I just have my full faith in Steve Kerr and the coaching staff, and I think they will figure it out. And I mean, Steph being in the slump, we can't panic. We can't just change everything all of a sudden. We have to trust what we have. And I mean, if this slump lasts more than Klay slumped it, more than 11 games, then okay, maybe we look at a few things, but I'm not ready to push the panic button just yet. Oh man, less rational. Get some sleep. You're not tired from posting all these negative comments on a Warriors channel? Yeah. And this guy just wants attention. He wants attention. Oh gosh, I'll just shut him up. See ya. Just it's like so many things. It's just like it's almost spam, right? I mean, like, where the bots at? Like, what's the difference between a bot and all of this hate that he's throwing on here? Like, it's just spam at that point, man. Like, less rational. Like, you gotta have something better to do. Like, I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for the guy. Like, all he has to do is come onto this channel and spout negativity. Like, man, that's not a happy life. Sorry, I don't mean to be judgmental, but like, after the 20-second comment, I gotta say something. Oh, here we go. Dean, no, I'm not talking about changing the system, more like style. I don't know. I mean, I think the system was different in 2015. So if you want Steph to shoot more mid-ranges, I just think that kind of disrupts our current flow for the other 15 players. So that's my concern on there. And I just feel like that's too much of a risk. I would rather just Steph snap out of the slump, which I think he can do immediately. Okay, man, this chat is going on strong. 31 people. We added 5 people like 2 hours after the game ended. Man, you guys are setting records. You guys are amazing. Like, I could have never dreamed this. And I want to say shout out to Kevin, my boy KO. If you're listening right now, praise you, my guy. Like, he's the one that really said, man, he's the one that came up with LGW Pass, which I've so far reserved only for live streams that are outside the arena, or, you know, something at the location. And that stands for positively appreciating surrounding situations. And this positivity thing is working. Man, I'm so happy. Like, wow, you guys are amazing. I mean, look at Dean and Jabs. You guys have been on the whole freaking, how many hours has it been? I don't even know what hour we're on. It doesn't say on my, I don't even want to refresh it. This is so fun. I don't want to ruin it. But we've been on. It feels like 4 hours. Yeah, the game started at 5. It's 9:39. We've been on for, I started it at 4:45. We've been on for 5 hours. 5 hours of positivity. I love it. And Jabs has been on almost every single minute. Almost the same with Dean. Man, you guys are amazing. Black 59 Razor, a new user coming in, and he goes, roles are still being defined. Bam, exactly. Wiggins hasn't played with Klay and Poole. Yep. Oh man, see this, it's almost a blessing in disguise that Wiseman still hasn't come back. Like, seeing the process of the integration of these rotations and minutes is like, it's just, I said before, it's kind of a thing of beauty. You know, like sometimes you have a bad day, you walk outside, sometimes it's good to just go, you know, I actually live by the ocean. I'm in the Sunset District in San Francisco. You look over there, you see the ocean, and then you can see the Farallon Islands. And it's like, sometimes you just got to take your bad day, walk outside, look at nature, just like Klay. See, I'm making this relevant to Klay and the Warriors, like just like Klay would do. He's in his captain's boat. He's Captain Klay live stream. And he goes, never gets old, Golden Gate Bridge. Never gets old, Alcatraz. Hey, there's a seal. I loved it, right? When he said that, he goes, how come the seals are never in packs? It's just one seal. Do you realize Klay is in the middle of a rehab? And this was before he played, right? He was on the boat live streaming. Klay is in the middle of rehab, and he's telling us how beautiful life is. So there's beauty in process. There's beauty in the fact that Wiseman is coming back soon and needs to be integrated. And we have these problems of Wiggins hasn't played, to quote Black 59 Razor, Wiggins hasn't played with Klay and Poole and is playing with the new group. There's some beauty in that. And so that is the beauty of basketball, team basketball, and more than team basketball, the entire franchise and squad basketball, as Joe Lacob, Steve Kerr, and Bob Myers have executed for us, have created this incredible franchise where we're not only enjoying wins, but we're learning about life from the examples of basketball, from the examples of how the Warriors play, how Joe, Steve, and Bob have set up the infrastructure of this squad, getting Chase Center built. And then, of course, Stephen Curry. Man's a saint, Saint Wardell. His influence, having fun, weaponizing his joy, as Daniel Hardy would say, my old colleague there. You know, there's a lot to be thankful for, and the fact that we get to learn about life in the process through watching one of the best teams in NBA history. What a way to learn about life. Man, I spent a lot of time on Black 59 Razor's comment. Shows you how much I like that one. Okay, so anyways, yep, it's okay to, especially when we're positive about how we approach it, and we're being respectful and mindful of our opinions. Dean Chambers, spar with you any day, man. And fact is we agree on 99% of the stuff. This is the one time we don't. And again, there's beauty in that as well, right? Bye-bye, Less Rational. Noemi, oh man, it is 9:44. I've officially hit the 5-hour mark here. It's all good though. Here we go. Oh man, did Less Rational come back reincarnated as somebody else? I don't know, because he's gone as of, wait for it, now. See, that's what I love about YouTube. If Twitter had been built the way YouTube had been, I might have still been on Twitter. Hilarious. Jeff Chua, what's up? I see some familiar names. It's great to see familiar names. Not the real Michael V. All right. That's my favorite my favorite Twitter handle is Scott Van Pelt. Not the real, no, not the fake SVP. Not the fake SVP is the best Twitter handle on the planet. It's great that I'm sort of slow on the comments, right? You can just watch certain accounts die slowly. Like they get to post all these things, and then in an instant, snapping of fingers, Thanos, man, I get to feel like Thanos, man. Thanks to you guys, I get to feel like Thanos. Thank you guys. Love it. Oh man, so funny. Yep. Eric Chaser, if you told me before the season we would go 30-10, mostly without Klay, I'll take it any day of the week. Quote for quote, word for word, word. The expression word was invented for that comment right there. Okay. Oh man, Klay, 2019 finals. It's just, yes, he tore his ACL, but also, yes, we saw Klay become a Hall of Fame player, and he has not missed a beat. We saw Klay show flashes of a Hall of Fame player in Game 6 against OKC. But when Klay did that, I believe in Game 6 of Houston, and then Game 6 of 2019 NBA Finals, he cemented his legacy as a Hall of Fame player, and he's picking up right where he left off. The dunk on Klay Day. The dunk. Klay didn't used to do that. He comes in and dunks the ball after getting surgery on his knee and his Achilles. Oh my gosh. We have just opened the book on Klay 2022. We have just opened the book. In case you're joining us late, we have just opened the book on Klay 2022. This book right here, which I am giving away. Someone will win this tomorrow. I have a feeling someone will win that tomorrow, but we still have good prizes after that. Oh, Klay. Oh, he's so good. And he's only playing 20 minutes a game. Talk about taking a step back, right, Eric? Taking a step back right now to just think about what's around the corner. Oh my goodness. Yep. Faisal, man, with another hot take, man. You guys are throwing out hot takes. All of these comments are like so much better than Warriors Twitter. And I keep throwing Warriors Twitter under the bus, but I mean, that's what you get for being so negative and judging me and throwing me under the bus and bullying me a million times. But look at these comments. Faisal goes, I think if and when we eventually win the chip, you have to give credit to the Santa Cruz Warriors for sure. I forget when I mentioned Steve Kerr having Steph and Draymond come to him to alter practice. Probably talked about this an hour ago. To change the structure of practice. That whole structure that's beneath Steve, it includes the Santa Cruz Warriors, even though Joe Lacob and Bob Myers built that part. The integration of Santa Cruz with Golden State is very crucial. So, they're all going to get rings. All the, Santa Cruz Warriors support staff I mean, I'd be shocked if the Golden State Warriors win a championship and the coaches, I mean, not the players, but the coaches and the assistant GM who is I should just say the GM of Santa Cruz doesn't get a ring. I mean, no, they're getting rings, man. They're getting rings. Oh, Jabs, what do you have the link? Steph Curry responds to fans on the internet. Is that an old one or did he just do that one? Because if he just did that one, I'm gonna leave you guys and go watch that right away. I'm kidding. No, we'll stay until you guys are sick of this or one of us drops dead. Jeff Chua, what's up? Okay. Yeah. Post the link, baby. Yeah, what did Steph say? Is this recent or what? Oh, it's new? Oh man. I gotta check that out. Okay, here we go. What's your all-time Warriors roster? Oh man. Honestly, I'm so tired right now. I just ask me on what day is the day? Tuesday. Ask me on Thursday when we play the Bucks. What's your all-time? I gotta put Juan as one of the two ways. I'll start with the easy ones. Who else has been a two-way? Oh, picking two ways all time. That's harder than it sounds. Wasn't GP2 two-way? So you got to go one GP2, right? Oh, the GQ video? I heard about the GQ video, but I did not know about Steph responding to the internet. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Now, centers, we can attack centers. I mean, that's got to be Wilt. So I'm gonna take Wilt. Power forwards. GP2. Oh man, it's hard because you got eras, I know my shooting guard's Klay. I know you got to put Rick Barry in there, small forward. I love Tim Hardaway too much to not put him on the list. Of course, you got Steph. It's hard to leave Baron Davis off of there as well. I'm just shooting off the hip. I got to put Andre Iguodala and KD in there. Is KD a power forward or a small forward? So yeah, I probably named 17 right there. Who else would I put? I got to put Latrell Sprewell because he doesn't get enough love because of the whole choking incident, which wasn't good. And he's gotten some flack for refusing that last contract, saying he got to feed his family and then not getting any more contracts after that. But I just remember, Latrell rookie year and then all NBA. I think it was his second year. And I just vividly remember him hitting a game winner in Atlanta on an inbound pass baseline. And I was just so happy as a kid. And then him and Weber that one year they had together. And then, man, it was supposed to be a championship roster. We had Hardaway, Sprewell, Mullen. Oh, Mullen. I got to put Mullen on the 17. Chris Webber and Ronnie Cycli. That's that's a pretty damn good roster that never took the floor because Hardaway tore his ACL. So I got to put Latrell in there just because he's been shunned by all other Warriors lists. I'm going to be the bad guy and put him on the list, even though he choked the coach. Oh, gosh. Ooh, Faisal went to the United Center for I was there too. Yeah. Scottie Pippen was around. Chicago's a nice place. Nice arena. And the locker room passes by the media room. So it's very convenient to get good footage there if you are so inclined to do that. But honestly, me posting all that stuff is just so tiring. And I don't know that people click on that stuff. I just don't know. I would rather be here talking about the Warriors with you guys and trying to instill positivity. Because this is good stuff right here, what we're doing. Oh, so you're not talking about, okay, all-time player would be on a two-way contract. Eesh. Yeah, I'd probably run out of guys. Have I named more than 17? I don't know. Really tired here, but yeah, I named some guys. Yeah, Rick Barry's got to be on there. Yes, Catherine, I'm in San Francisco. It's crazy. We've approached the 5-hour mark. Okay, Curry, Klay, Will, Baron, Iggy. Well, yeah, yep. Oh, Nate Thurman. My bad. Forgot about him. Jesus, Oakland Oaks. I don't know anything about Oakland Oaks. I don't know anything about Meshery either. I don't know anything about Jeff Mullins. Al Adels, sort of. Ooh, Sean Livingston in your top evers. I mean, no disrespect to S-Dot, but it's like to put a guy that was like a six man into the top 17 all-time of Warriors. That takes some balls. I mean, I like it. I don't have the energy to analyze it, but I like it. Yep. We still got 26 people watching. That's amazing. Jamal Wilkes. Wow. I know Jamal Wilkes played better for the Lakers, though. So all right. I think I'm going to go now, guys. 5 hours. I appreciate it. Let's do another 5 on Thursday. Why not? And actually on Sunday, I'll be in Minnesota. I couldn't help it. Like, I love Target Center. But the real reason why is because Chucky Anthony is Cat's guy. He's Cat's multimedia guy, and he agreed to meet up with me. And then even if it only gets 500 views, I don't care. I'm doing something on Chucky Anthony because he's from the Bay. He's Filipino, and he is now Karl Anthony Towns' guy. And we need to know more about these guys that are behind the scenes and that are important to the guys who we already know are important. In other words, Cat. And he's from the Bay. I need to find out if he is a Warriors fan and stuff like that. So that's what we'll do in Minnesota when I go to Minneapolis. Oh my gosh. I'm getting weary from the travel. I'm excited to see Chucky. At the same time, I'm like, I got to go to the airport again. Like, that wears on you. It wears on you. But let's stay on the positive, which is can't wait to go there. And then we will go live from Target Center or something. I'll try to probably go live with Chucky. That's assuming some stuff comes up. So hopefully we'll meet with Chucky, but I'll be there. Knock on wood if the travel goes well. All right, Navin 2K, I said hi. Thank you for joining us. And I'm going to end it now. 5 hours. Love it. Appreciate you all. See you on Thursday. Okay. I might go live tomorrow, like from Thrive City, if I'm feeling really excited about this Klay raffle giveaway. But other than that, I'll see you Thursday. Take care. Ending it now for